Ethan and Isaac and the Donalman who was absent last week. So our adventure started out with the party being arrested on the Yongden border, taken into custody by some serpent-like beings. While they were being held in prison, about to be sacrificed to some kind of unknown creature, they teamed up with an old wizard named the Great Windsmirk and made their escape in the midst of the serpent beast they were supposed to be sacrificed to escaping. So free and on the run, they traveled to the city of Myrrh, where they've made a little bit of a comfortable stay there. They ran into some trouble deciding to friend or betray the Great Windsmirk, but ultimately decided to kill the guards searching for him. And with that, Windsmirk allowed them to take his animated doll servant with them, who they named Woody. And last week, the party set out to defeat the dragon, the Green Maw, which was terrorizing the city of Myrrh. For this whole time, they were set on the trail of the legendary Seven Keys. Already having one given to them by Windsmirk to Don Quavius, they traveled to the dragon's lair, befriended some goblins, most notably Tinfoil and the goblin leader Silver. They also established a new adventurers guild under a female tiefling. And after failing to defeat the dragon, they struck a deal with him, made off with his key, the Key of Greed, and managed to convince the goblins that the dragon was actually dead, and then traveled back to town where they were confronted by Empeldar, an arrogant man who controls the Canal Village, which is kind of like the lower class area of the city. So with a power struggle for control of the village underway, Empeldar has challenged them to a duel and expects to meet them in the city square. So that's where we'll pick up, with the townspeople and Empeldar furious that the adventurers have invited a whole village of goblins to the city to stay indefinitely.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of the guy we're fighting right now?
Empeldar. So, what was Donalman up to last week while the guys were going after this dragon?
All right. One thing, sadly, I hate saying this, I can't hear Bee's mouth or see Bee's mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, I see it. He's coming up now. Sorry about that. Okay, Donalman was he fell into a depressive state thinking about Kendra.
Yeah.
He saw something that reminded him of the Hard Rock. I think it was sliced oranges, which he had prepared for earlier that day. And stumbled into he drank and sat in a dumpster. So if you guys couldn't find him, that's what happened. But he's back and hungover.
Okay. And new adventurers, and you're led with this mob into the city square, where you see a band of knights and this beautifully handsome man with golden hair and blue eyes, and this fire drake on his shoulder, like a miniature dragon. He says, "Oh, great people of Canal Village, hear me, for your champion Empeldar is being challenged by these outsiders, these treacherous swine. and I will vanquish them and allow us, the heroes of the hall, to remain the loyal protectors of the village. And the men behind him, they all kind of strike a pose and go, heroes of the hall! And the people go, woo! In a way, you see the adventurers. Why don't you guys all describe yourselves for Ethan and Isaac?
Well, funny enough, I was playing with another campaign, so I just reused the character, but I had a miniature made, so I'll show you. This is what he looks like. He's a bald eagle with a shield, kind of like a Captain America type deal. But this is my homie. His name's Merrick.
Wait, Alex, can you hear any of us?
Can you hear me?
Alec has since disappeared on my screen.
Yeah, I can.
Ethan and Isaac, change your name to the character.
Everybody refresh their cameras because it seems like we're all having trouble. You just hit the little refresh by your picture.
Oh, it's looking like it's working. I don't have Ethan or Anton yet.
Ethan's is turning still for me, but everyone else is good.
Same. Okay, there he is. I see everybody.
Donna, can you hear me or
Let me,
no?
refresh one more time. I want to get Anton.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be D&D without this.
Question: how do I change my name to my name?
Settings. So on the top right, there's like a toolbar, and you hit the little gear.
Yep. Oh, I got it. Display.
Mm-hmm.
We good?
So we got Merrick's appearance. Don Quavius, what do you look like?
So I have changed my appearance a little bit, kind of. I have long black hair. I'm a pale man with red eyes and 1 foot tall wooden sandals that have the single wooden posts. And that's pretty much it. And I'm cute, muscular, maybe not got a little facial hair, you know.
Bismo, what do you look like?
I'm pretty much like an old man with long silver hair. But like I'm not bogged down by my age. I'm really nimble. I have like the agility and health of like a young adult, so I'm thriving.
So he says. Donalman, what do you look like? At this point, everybody's seeing Donalman kind of hobble out from behind a big pile of trash and like stumble into the group.
Oh, what's up, Donaldman? Long time no see.
Alex, can you hear me?
Nah, looks like he's in trouble.
I also can't see Isaac or Anton anymore.
Oh, Anton I can see now.
Oh, I see his little cute face.
Donaldman is in distress.
He's sweating.
Donalman, can you hear us?
I can hear you, Eric. This is not. I don't know what's going on.
I can hear him
Remember,
fine.
every time I refresh, I just lose more people.
that's what happens. That's what happens to me.
Let me.
Quite the predicament.
I'm gonna try one more. If not, I'll just roll with the punches.
I'm gonna refresh like the whole game real quick. Okay, I got everybody, and my connection's really good. How about you guys?
I
Money.
got everything.
I can hear everyone,
Not
see
yet.
everyone, yeah.
Oh, poor Donaldman. I got everybody.
Oh, thanks.
Sometimes it helps just to like refresh the whole game, Alex.
Hi, Bismo's mom.
Refreshing.
Mama Biz.
Mrs. Biz.
Bismo got his apple slices.
No Bismo hungry.
Bismo no hungry.
Bismo hungry.
Donaldman, you with us?
Are you with me? I don't think he can hear you.
I'm gonna actually relocate. This shit's going on.
Are you looking for a response, Eric, or what?
No. I was just checking my my levels.
Alex, can you hear us?
Donaldman.
I don't think Donaldman can hear anybody.
I don't think so either.
Why can't we see him though? It makes no sense.
I don't know. Can you hear us?
I'm gonna take this time to take a piss.
Can you hear us, Alex? Hello?
Brothers.
Brother. Oh, that is my mom.
Someone's excited.
Just watching the Kings game or something?
Yeah.
I love sports.
Athletics.
Alex?
Senior Donaldman.
Poor guy.
Senior sex king.
Switching browsers. Start without me, he says.
Mm. All right, he's still hung over in the dumpster then.
All right, yeah, he's still by the dumpster then. Okay, we're gonna get started, and hopefully Alex comes in soon. Okay, at this point, Empledar looks to the group. He sees Woody, the animated doll, standing with you guys, and he sees the 5 swords, and he counts the people he has. You see, he counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, counting his dragon. And he looks at you and he says, "Preposterous! There's no way you can fight with that puppet and those toys behind you. You must have living flesh to clash with us fairly." And he looks to the crowd gathering. He says, "Am I right?" And they all go, "Woo!" And he says, Go to the crowd. Pick 2 more warriors." And it's then looking in the crowd, you see Tharkun. Do you want to describe yourself?
Yeah, I am a. I look like just an old man with like black and white hair and like a really long black and white beard. I kind of have like a weird little cap on. It's almost like a yarmulke, but it goes like around my head. It's like
Or like a Yankee with no brim.
yeah, kind of. And it has like it's like green and blue, and then my robe is like greenish brown, I guess. I don't know. Nothing extravagant. It's just like a long robe, and then I
Like
had
a
like
traveler's robe.
like a wooden stick. I don't know. You'd look at me and think of like I don't know. It's just a guy. Nothing
Just a guy.
Yeah.
Rykard, can you describe yourself?
Yeah, I am an 8-foot tall, athletic specimen. I was born in the mountaintops, so my skin and like my feet are all tattered. They look real like cracky, and it's kind of has like an ashy tone to it.
Quavius has an
And
erection.
then I have like I have long black shaggy hair and kind of like not like a beard, but just like longer scruff, and it's kind of like really thick black hair as well. Very very hairy man. I have like red war paint on my face and kind of on my chest, and then just kind of like scraggy, beaten up clothes.
Love it.
So Empledar kind of follows his eyes on these two men you just saw, and he walks to the crowd, grabs them, pushes you towards the rest of you, and goes, "There we go. Time to start." So I need everybody to roll initiative.
What?
Alright.
So the rest of your group, you are met with Tharkoon and Rykard just as the match is about to start.
Ethan, are you understanding?
Okay, Eric. So we're about to fight Ben.
You're about to fight. So the backstory to this is the group basically made a decision for the whole village that goblins were going to come into town, and the people don't like the goblins. So the security of the town that this beautiful blonde guy runs, Empledar, has decided that he's going to fight the group, and whoever wins gains control of the city. And because they outnumbered the group and he doesn't want to fight a puppet and some animated swords, he's chosen you and Rykard to fight with them.
Okay.
I'm following. I just am trying to see like the full scope of the arena
Do you have a D&D Beyond open?
on my phone.
Oh, okay, cool. Perfect.
Okay, so Rykard is here. I'm putting an R by him. Tharkoon's over here. Putting a T by him.
I'm level 1, right? Eric?
Yeah, you guys are level 1.
Can I move the cameras because they're blocking like everything?
Yeah, so if you hover over the name on the bottom left, there should be like a move symbol.
Oh,
I don't know. When I fuck with that, then everything. Oh, jeez.
I just scaled the arena down.
what's it doing?
It works.
Do they like get smaller? Or...
Donalmania?
The
Yeah.
people's
Why
faces
can't
don't
he
get
hear us?
bigger
Poor
or
guys
smaller,
are
but
struggling.
you can like resize the arena to fit everyone. Like the size of it doesn't really matter. You can usually just
You can
see where
zoom
you have to
out. and shit.
Yeah, I gotta know. We're good.
Can I? So okay, Bismos 14. Don Quavius, what's your roll?
It was 16.
16. Merrick.
I got 20.
Alex, I can hear you.
You're the only person I can hear.
Okay,
I
wait.
can hear Alex too.
I can hear Alex.
Really? Everyone can... I just
Wait.
refreshed my thing, and then now Alex can hear me,
You have
but
you
he can't hear anyone else.
I'll refresh my thing.
Yeah.
I'll refresh.
It's starting to work. All right.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
in, boys. My Wi-Fi was messed up, but I just restarted it. I think it's better.
Donovan, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
got him.
I can hear some of you guys, and I'm just
I
going to
can-
leave it this way.
I can hear everyone except for Ethan.
Yeah, it's
It's
Ethan.
still loading.
Okay, good.
I can hear Isaac's loading, Ethan's loading. I can't hear Beesmo, but you know
Oh,
what? I'm
not
okay
talking.
with that.
Oh, poor guy.
Vismo. How about Winsmo though?
Win Smurf.
Is Winsmurf still here?
No, we just got
No.
his.
We almost
his
killed
sex
him.
That fucker. Yeah. All we got is his little doll.
Hey, Woody came in pretty handy during the dragon fight.
toy. He was the only one doing damage.
What he clutched up?
There was a part, Donaldman, where everybody switched genders in the dungeon. There was some pretty hairy puzzles.
E.
I
Talk.
would say it was pretty
Okay,
easy.
I can hear Ethan now.
Okay, Ethan, do you know how combat works?
Skill,
I'll-
is it like? Yeah, just explain.
I'll help you on your turn.
Okay.
So just listen for now. So Merrick, you're starting it off.
Okay, cool. Where's sorry, what's his name again? Like the head fool?
Empeldar.
Empeldar. Is he he this guy right here?
Yep,
Yeah.
he's that guy.
Okay. I'm gonna move like right up, like probably like right here, like where his dragon is.
How much movement speed do you have?
25.
Okay, you can get right there, like next
Okay.
to his dragon.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my warhammer just to beat the shit out of his dragon,
Okay, roll to hit.
since he wouldn't let me use my swords. 15.
That hits. Roll damage.
Or yours are rolling dice.
6.
Okay. You sprint over. You see all the knights standing next to him as they see this like towering bird man just barreling towards them, and you come down, smack the fire drake in the face, and it kind of cowers back. And Empeldar goes, "How dare you, fiend!" And now it's Don Clavius' turn.
All right. Can I roll up to like right behind the fountain,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's high enough for me to shoot across it, right?
Yeah.
Can I throw my hunter's mark on blonde boy, Empeldar,
Mm-hmm.
and oh, that takes an action. All right, so that's my turn, right?
No, Hunter's Mark's bonus action, and then you can.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. I forgot how to do that. I'll do it after this. All right, then I'll take my longbow out, and then I'll roll to hit. 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. 4. Whatever.
All right. 4 total.
4 total. Don't I throw a D4 down too? For the hunter's mark?
I think
Hunter's
it's
Mark's
D6.
D6.
D6. Oh, even better. I'll roll that in here like a weirdo. 4, so 8 damage and all.
Awesome. You pull back your fire, nail Empeddar in his shoulder. He's, "Ugh!" And the whole crowd goes, "Oh!" They all gasp. He's, "Fear not, fear not." He yanks it out, and they all go, "Yay!"
Yeah, fuck
And
this
now-
crowd.
It's,
Yeah, I'm
it's
gonna turn on
Bismo's turn.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of where Who like looks like? Is there like an obvious like stronger or weaker person from that I can tell?
I mean, at first glance, Empeldar is definitely the strongest one, and there's a guy off on the far right. He's covered in armor and has like a ball and chain. He looks like the strongest
Okay.
besides Empeldar.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at the man with the armor.
Okay, are you gonna move first?
I mean, maybe so I don't hit the fountain instead. Maybe.
Okay.
It's
okay.
it's 60. It ranges to 60 feet. So.
Okay, then yeah. So you just move over there and okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, of course, and that's +4.
What was it?
So 8.
It's 8.
Okay, your guiding bolt goes over his shoulder. The crowd goes, "Yay!" So you hear one guy go, "You can't even hit the side of a barn." Tharkun, it's your turn.
All right, I have like no spells, Eric, so I don't really know what the hell I'm supposed to do in this fight. But, okay, I'm gonna move. So where am I again?
You are.
He's on the right. The very right, the blonde one.
Blonde one on the right.
Yeah, I just drew a circle around you, but it's kind of hard to see.
So who's next to me?
Rykard and Bismo are next to you.
Okay. I'm gonna just like run.
What's Donalman next to him?
No, Donalman's not there right now.
Oh, who's on the left then?
Right here.
Talk about this guy, Eric.
That should be
Rykard on accident.
yeah, that one of those should be Don Quavius.
Oh,
Wait,
really?
no. Never mind.
No,
Never
this is
mind.
Don Quavius.
Never mind. It's just 2 Rykards by accident. It's just 2
Yeah.
Rykards by accident. So, okay, sorry. What are you doing, Tharkun? I'm moving right there. And then what are you gonna do?
Hold on, I'm reading what I have. Okay. I'm gonna use the cantrip Mage Hand. We're gonna have to help really know how these work yet. Can I use Mage Hand?
Yes.
And that's a full action, right?
Yeah. So basically, you have a hand that you can push up to 30 feet away. So what are you gonna do with it?
So can I go up to the guy with the bow? Can I like put the hand behind him and then give him a wedgie?
Excuse me. Yep.
Bless you.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Is that my full turn?
Yeah, it's your full turn. But okay, roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Whoa.
Nice.
Already.
You're different gravy.
You see this old man run up to the fountain. He wiggles his fingers, and then all of a sudden the ranger across from you guys goes cross-eyed, like, oh! And you see his underwear just lift him up, like his feet off the ground, and he lands flat on his face. With the natural 20, he's lying prone right now.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
What a wedgie, dude.
And now it's their turn. So
My turn.
Empeldar's gonna whistle to his fire drake, and it's gonna fly over towards Don Quavius. And
Do I get an attack on him since he was within like my range or whatever? As a reaction?
oh yeah, you do. You get an attack of opportunity. So
Whatever.
just roll to. It's just a hit with your whatever weapon you're holding.
Cool. 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
You fuck him up.
5.
Okay. You get a hit on his back as he struggles to fly away, headed for Don Quavius. That's a 19 to hit.
Oh, I have 15. Yeah, so it hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of slashing
Oh.
damage as the fire drake mauls at your chest. You feel it tear just as it's opening above your armor. And now
Does it expose any nipple?
no nip slip. No nip slip.
Okay.
Empeldar's gonna walk towards Merrick. You go, I have vanquished mightier foes than thee.
You wish, buddy.
That's 19 to hit.
No.
What?
I
You
have
see
a 20 AC.
Go, have at ye! And he slashes with his sword, and it just dings off your armor. He takes a step back. He's going to use his second wind ability to hit again. It's even worse. He dings off your armor again. He looks to the rest of them and goes, what are you staring at me for? Get them! One of the
I reveal my giant eagle cock.
Reaction. Get horny.
Donovan is wishing he was there right now.
The ranger's gonna take some steps away, and he's gonna fire at everybody's kind of in a line, so he has to take a shot at Don Quavius.
Yo.
That's an 18 to hit.
Okay. Give it to me.
That's 9 points of piercing damage as you get hit in the other shoulder with an arrow. And
5
then
health already. No
the
chance. I'm getting
armored guy's heading towards Bismo, but he's so big and slow, he doesn't get to him yet.
I'm just looking at my watch that I don't wear.
This other soldier's gonna go for Merrick too. He's gonna take 2 swings with his mace. One actually hits. It's a 21 to hit. Not
That hits.
natural though.
Yeah.
And that's 8 points of bludgeoning damage across your big bird face. And the ranger's gonna come over and take a shot at Tharkun. Oh, that's not very good. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
This might be deadly.
I'm dead.
Okay. It's 4 points of piercing
Okay.
damage.
You're good.
Oh,
That's a lot at level 1 though.
Well, I have
you,
5 health left, so.
you see Tharkun get hit and just blood pouring out of the wound. Okay, Rykard, it's your turn now. So basically on your turn you can move, and however much movement speed you have is how far you can go. And you can take your action, which is hitting with your weapon right now.
Is there any way for me to kind of like break this like line that we have all kind of appeared to perfectly align in? Like for me
Yeah.
to maybe like throw, what was it? Well, I'm thinking like, I don't know if I want to get Isaac out of the way. Maybe like I run to go save Eric and I push Isaac out of the way and like that's my action. Is that like a thing to like?
Whatever you want to do, man.
Oh yeah, you can use your action. You want to push Tharkun like away from.
The line of fire that like we were just kind of like all try to like push him to safety.
Okay. So like, where would safety be? Like there, and then you're by Eric.
Like, yeah, I'm thinking the only like conceivable cover would be like right up against the fountain,
Okay.
and that way too, like I can like provide some support for Eric who's already taken some damage.
Okay. So you want to get in front of him?
Yeah, kind of like.
Okay. I'll let you do that. So you basically take his spot in front of the fire drake, push him
Yeah.
behind you, and you get Tharkun out of the way. I'll let that be your turn.
Okay, and then am I rolling for like maybe how far I'm like moving Tharkun?
No rolls yet.
Okay.
Now at this point is when Donalman, are you there? You waken up
Goku moment.
from a drunken slumber
Goku moment.
to the
drunk
cheering
soldier.
of the crowds, and you walk through hazy-eyed and see your friends brawling in the square.
I call Merrick.
Poppy.
I'm here for you.
You're on the right over here. What are you doing?
Who is directly hurting Merrick right now? Is Merrick? Where's Merrick? On the
Merrick's
map.
getting 2-on-1 in the back.
Oh.
Fucking Merrick.
Just the way Donovan likes it. Yeah.
I wish. Oh, that's Merrick in the middle there by the fountain with the dragon.
No, he's the bird on the left with the two people.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm on the far right.
Yeah.
All right. So how many feet would you say that is?
That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, perfect. All right. We're busting out the firebolt 120, baby. All right. I look at Merrick. I called to him. This time I'm not setting fire to the Phoenix. I'm setting fire to this fucker. Then I look to the crowd and I scream, "Hey, goblins! Why don't you gobble this cock?"
No!
No, the goblins are on our team.
I'm still yelling at him anyway. I just woke up from a drunken state. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You're right.
All right, D20,
Yeah, I rolled a hit.
fucker.
Wait, sorry, I'm pulling up your sheet to see how much you add. Okay, that's a +7 to hit, so that
Oh,
definitely
geez.
hits.
Whoa.
Roll 1d10 for damage.
Fuck.
4?
There's 1.
Oh, 1. Damn.
You hurl a firebolt, but you're so drunk, you're still drunk, that when you throw it, your accuracy is perfect. But it's like this little just like spark that just and like smacks him on the cheek. He's like, ah! Like looks over at you. Okay, top of the order, it's Merrick's turn.
Seeing my boy Donalman emerge from the sea of people and trying to assist me with my wing, I hit like a thumbs up almost towards him just to acknowledge that he's there, he's my boy, whatever.
Just give it a little down.
I'm gonna look at fuck, I keep forgetting this guy's name, the blondie.
Empeldar.
Ampledar, excuse me. And if this hits, it might be a lot. I'm gonna hit him with my Warhammer again. Ooh, 11.
That does not hit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. Which one is it? Shield of Faith around Rykard and Don Quavius. They get +2 to their AC.
Oh.
Okay, nice. So coming down with your warhammer, Empeldar manages to block it with his shield, and as he does, he kind of showboats to the crowd, like flipping his hair, and they all go ah. Now it is Don Quavius's turn.
All right, I think it's time. Can I mount myself on the fountain?
Mm-hmm.
As I'm doing this, I'm taking my pant legs off. As I focus all my power to my legs. And I have a question. For bonus anal asphyxiation, can I roll with advantage for my special nuclear nut? Because of the water shooting up my...
Oh, you want to get in the middle of the fountain?
Oh, yes. I want to prop up right there.
Prostate massage advantage.
It's almost like a hose nozzle, like the little like jet streams.
I'm
What life
thinking
is
about
like
it.
DMing degenerates like us.
I'll allow it, but you won't be able to move on your next turn. You'll have to stay on the fountain.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Well, I will cast. I aim my my unit towards Merrick. I say, duck! As I shoot my nuclear nut towards 11 o'clock.
Okay, roll to hit.
How do I... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's awkward. So if it says hit DC and it's dexterity, do I just roll dexterity then?
Let me look
on
at
a spell.
Hold on, give me a second. Go into your page.
Oh, that's a spell. So don't I get 2?
It uses one of your spell slots. It's I have to. Yeah, he makes a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. And I aim at 2 people because they're within 5 feet of each other, right?
Yep.
Yep. Hell yeah.
So the guy next to Empeldar succeeds in jumping out of the way, but Empeldar takes it. So roll damage.
Oh fuck, Empeldar. Okay. Roll a D8. Fuck. Well, I got a 2, but I get advantage, so I roll another one, right?
No, you get advantage to hit, not to.
Oh, okay. Well, I got 2. Fuck.
Wait, actually, okay. Advantage would be me rolling twice to see if it fails. So you do 2 damage to both of them.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it.
As the crowd sees Don Quavius unveil his unit, and they all go, ah! And then as he concentrates, you see it grow to this absurd length and then pulse with power as he erupts this powerful radiant blast from his penis. It goes over Merrick's head as he ducks down, shooting Empeldar and his companion. As they're hit by the radiant blast, and now it's Bismo's turn.
Covered in splooge.
Who is in need of healing? That is
Me. Oh fuck.
Isaac.
Tharkun and Don Quavius.
Don Quavius, what's your HP?
I have 5 out of 24.
Okay, and Tharkin?
11 out of 15.
I'll get back to you. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt again at
Oh fuck! I thought it was Isaac.
who's been doing the most damage to people? Is it Empeldar and his dragon?
No, I'd say the Rangers have been.
I'm so fucked.
You're not healing anybody. You're going to do damage.
Well, I have a bonus action to heal, so I'm going to do that.
Okay.
After I do an attack.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
I will attack. I'll attack one of the Rangers.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Please hit. Plus 4 to hit. Oh, I hate this game. Okay, well that doesn't hit. It's a 7.
What is it?
It's 7.
11.
No,
Yeah.
7 with the. All right. Well, that's embarrassing.
It goes over his head. Now everyone's going boo, but you see one lady in the crowd go, "Do you need to sit down, old man?" Like she's like thinks about coming out to you, like you're this old confused man out there.
Is she kids?
Poor guy.
Okay, what's your bonus action?
Bonus action is Healing Word, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Don Quavius. So, Healing Word is 1d4 plus 5. So, that would be 6 added health.
Thank you, my friend. So you got 1.
I did. I'm rolling terribly.
Okay, Tharkun, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna do. This is my bonus action because I have 20 intellect. This is my turn, technically. But can you look at telekinetic shove? I don't even know how it works here. I want to pull him towards me. The fat guy with the armor.
Okay. Yeah, so I just make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, that's fine. Can I cast again Mage Hand?
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if you allow it. I want the Mage Hand to run through the cum that Eric just blasted everywhere.
Okay.
And then I want him to slap the archer that's trapped with the cum on.
It can only go 30 feet though, and they're too far away. You could
Okay.
You can slap the armored guy on the right or the dragon on the left with cum.
Can I not slap him there?
No, he's too far.
Slap his dragon, that'd be worse.
He's like 40 feet away.
I thought Infidor got hit with the cum.
He did, but that was Don Quavius' range attack. And you're all the way in the back of the crowd right now because Rykard pushed you back there to keep you safe.
Okay. So who can I hit then? Or who are you
The little dragon or the armored guy on the right.
Okay. So with my cum mage hand, I'm going to, instead of slapping him, I'm just going to like stick my fingers down his face so that he's eating the cum.
Okay. Okay.
No.
You
Yeah.
send your mage hand over, come on its fingertips and shove it through the face slit of his helmet. You see him go, ugh, ugh. He's like gagging. He's gonna have disadvantage on his next turn.
Yes, let's go.
Now it's their turn. Empeldar's gonna size up Merrick and go, mark my words, gentlemen. This Birdman shall fall. One of these misses. One of these is a critical hit.
Oh, great.
Like how critical?
Well, I rolled really bad on the damage, so it's only 6 points of damage. The first hit, the first hit dings off your armor again, and then he does a spin and a flourish and slashes up, managing to cut one of your wings. As you ah, and he holds his sword up and goes yeah, and the crowd goes yeah,
Gosh.
Appledore. And the guy next to him is gonna take a swing at you too, but they both miss. So ding ding on your armor as Merrick's just getting hammered. One of the Rangers is gonna take a shot at Donalman.
Which ranger?
This motherfucker.
I rolled a natural 1.
Ooh.
So what is it? What happens to me?
Nothing. He tries to load the arrow and he sees like your drunken face scowling at him and he drops the arrow just out of fright.
I just say fucker.
And now this big scary armored guy is gonna go for Bismo. One of these hits. What's your armor class, Bismo?
20.
This hits. And it's a critical. So
Got a natural 20 twice.
no, they have a special ability. The first one's a natural 20. This one's a 19, but it counts as a critical for them.
Okay.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
I don't like the sound of that.
50,000 damage.
The
Bismo's dead
man
already.
swings the ball and chain around, and it comes around the second time, nails you in the face. You take 18 points of damage.
Almost lops off his head.
It's almost one shot me.
You're seeing stars.
Oh man.
The dragon's gonna try to take a bite out of Rykard. That's a 9 to hit. What's your AC, Rykard?
16.
All right, so it misses. You manage to shove the fire drake away from biting you. And there's one more ranger that's gonna take a shot at Don Quavius on the fountain. This is a 19 to hit. Where's Don Quavius?
He hits me. He hits me.
Is there any way like I'm able to intercept an attack if I'm close enough? Because I'm right at the fountain. Like if I threw it, because I have like a little hand axe, I could like try to throw it at him to maybe interrupt.
Some people get abilities like that later on, but not right now. So you take 4 points of piercing damage, Don Quavius.
Wait, Don Quavius, I gave you a +2 to your AC to you.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Now it is Rykard's turn. So you have the fire drake right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a big swing with my battle axe at him. And it's a D8.
It's
Or do I roll it?
You roll the D20 first, and that
Okay.
determines if you hit it.
Oof.
6.
6
Plus what?
total.
And then do I do plus the 8 or
It's what are you attacking with your battle axe?
yeah? It's a D8 plus 4.
It's a +6 to hit. So what was the first number you rolled?
Oh shit!
That's
It's a
six.
It was 6,
yeah,
right?
6. It was
So
a 6.
it would be 12 total,
Okay.
which hits it. So then now you roll the D8, and that's your
Okay.
damage.
Okay. Okay.
Ethan, you should be able just to click it on, and it should add the D6 for you.
I got a
Didn't it-
2.
You didn't have it equipped, so you have to go into your inventory and hit the little equipped check box,
Oh shit!
and then it appears in your actions.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I see. And I just click on it.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
damage roll. Yeah.
Yeah, the damage rolls 1d8, and then whatever that d8 is, it's +4 to it.
Okay, so it
You
was
got
a
7. Yeah.
7.
I see.
You come down on the fire drake, chipping away its scales with your axe as it cowers back. You see Empledar looking concerned. My friend, do not hurt him. And that's the end of Riker's turn. Donalman, you're up.
All right. Where's this fucking? What's the leader's name?
Empledar,
All right, Empledar.
he's over there.
All right. I'm debating if I use my fire attack one more time or if I sprint to make this guy and lodge my penis into his mouth. Or I do fucking both. All right. I'm fire blasting this fool.
Okay, roll to hit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Fuck. It's not looking good, boys.
Yeah, that unfortunately
It's not looking good.
Yeah. Goes right by him, and he kind of stylishly dodges and poses for the crowd.
Oh, this asshole, man. He's everything I want to be.
He looks at Donald and he says, "Is that all you've got, my friend?"
I look at him, I say this. You haven't seen half of what I get. I grab my bulge and juggle it around my pants.
He kind of, ugh. Merrick, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and look at Empledar again and swing my Warhammer. That is 17 to hit.
Fuck yeah, Merrick.
That hits. Roll damage.
I'm also going to use my what is it called? My Channel Divinity Divine Smite. So I got to add
Yes.
2d8.
I've been waiting to see you use this.
So that's 7 plus 2d8. I don't remember if this is a d8 or not. Oops, I did somehow crazy amount of that's not true. Okay, let me re-roll this real quick. I'm just gonna roll on here because I can't. 2d8. There we go. So 7 plus 7, so 14 damage to him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my Inspiring Smite as a bonus action. So I do 2d8 plus 4, and then I get to heal people based on that. So 8 plus 4, 12. So who needs healing? Okay. Bismo, how bad are you looking over there?
I have 2 health left, but I can also heal myself the next turn.
Okay. Don Quavius, what are you looking like?
I'm at 7 out of 24. So
Okay. So I'll do 8 to Don Quavius, and then Isaac, you need 5, right?
You're muted.
4.
4. I'll give 4 to Tharkin, and then 2 to myself.
Okay. So you see on Merrick's Warhammer this glowing golden lightning form as he smacks Empeldar in the back. You feel his bones crack under his armor. Ah!
fuck you, Umpaldar.
And then as the divine energy radiance around Merrick, some of you feel the healing presence come into you. And now it's Don Quavius' turn.
Oh, I felt the presence inside of me.
It's the
Oh.
Fathers.
Oh God. The foreskin fathers. Okay. I'm gonna remind you. Do I get a turn? Because you said you're gonna skip my turn, or
No, you get a turn. I just said you won't be able to get off the fountain this turn.
oh, sick. Okay. Oh well, I guess I can't use that anymore then. All right, I will draw my longbow then and aim at Nimpledar's bitch ass. I said, "This one's for you, Merrick." As I rolled to not hit. Jeez. Oh my God. Well, predicted that one. 8.
That does not hit.
Unfortunate. All right. Well, there she goes.
Goes over his shoulder. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I had to hit in order to get another one, I think.
Bismo, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna cast healing. I'm gonna at the second level, cure wounds on myself, which is 2d8 plus 6. Next 13 added. Love that. And then how close is the mace man to me?
He's directly in front of you.
Cool. Am I allowed to actually it won't even matter, never mind. Can I retreat a little bit away from him?
If you do, he's going to have an attack of opportunity and be able to hit you. Just FYI.
Then I'm just gonna have to live with being right in front of him.
Okay, is that your turn?
It is.
Tharkun, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try another telekinetic shove and hold him towards me. A mace back.
Okay. Oh, I fail. So he's going to get moved, and when he does, Bismo, you get an attack of opportunity. So roll to hit.
What kind of attack of opportunity?
Whatever weapon you have equipped.
I don't think I have any weapon equipped except my fist.
You get to tickle him. Tickle his peen.
Rip it off.
Oh yeah, what? You don't have anything.
No, I don't.
Wow.
Okay, then it's an unarmed strike. So roll to hit.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
I have a spell.
No.
called Inflict wounds. If I'm touching
No.
him. Okay.
No.
Unarmed strike.
Nay.
Unarmed strike. We do. It doesn't. 13 to hit, or is it automatic to hit?
No, it still has to actually hit. So
Okay, I got 13.
as he goes by, you see Bismo put up his hands, but you just kind of hit air.
Has he hit anything?
No. This doesn't usually happen.
You see
I can
some
do
of the
hella
women in the crowd go, "Aw, he's so cute." You'll get him next time, Grandpa.
damage.
He is not cute.
Wow.
Poor Biz.
Okay, now it's their turn. Empeldar's coming for Merrick.
No, wait. Oh, that was just my bonus action.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast Mage Hand again. And I'm going to have it hit him in the balls. The mace guy.
Okay, so it's like an unarmed strike. So roll damage.
Do I just do my unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Plus
So,
one?
yeah. So everybody just hears like this dong, like it doesn't do any damage, and it doesn't hurt your hand, but like the mage hand just punches like the armor in his crotch. Now it's their turn. Luckily, both of these do nothing, Merrick. As Empeldar, tries taking hits at you, and you're deflecting them away. The guy next to him is going to come for you too. These both miss too. Ding, ding. As all of you see Merrick just holding off these two knights by himself.
Flexing on all of them.
The Rangers are going to both take shots at Don Quavius on the fountain. That is a 17 and a 20 to hit.
I have a 17 armor class, so I forgot. Does that hit or no?
That hits, yeah.
So both of them hit. Just kill me. Let me fall in that fountain. Let me just.
Eric's like, so here's the deal. It doubles your entire HP, which kills you instantly.
This is 20 points of damage.
All right. I lock eyes with Merrick. I say, "Go get him, Tiger." As I fall slowly into the fountain of death.
Okay.
I am down.
You all see Don Quavius get hit with 2 arrows, and as he mutters his what might be his last words, he splashes into the fountain, and you see it just being corrupted to this deep crimson color with his blood as he is unmoving. The Fire Drake's gonna try to take another bite out of Rykard. That's an 11 to hit, which I don't think it does.
Nope. I'm a 16 AC.
So you managed to
I
fight
really-
off the Fire Drake again.
Wrestle his
And-
neck and like turn him away.
The
Face fucks the fire drake.
the ball and chain wielding knight's gonna go for Bismo again.
Please.
Bismo, no.
Look at that.
One of these is a 21.
Bismo has only taken damage this entire time.
No, he just grabbed
Just a
him.
body.
He's getting bodied, and I have to heal.
This is-
I have to heal everyone.
I
This is-
feel like is Bismo on the right of the arena or on the left?
He's on the right side.
He's on the right with
Oof,
the mace.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I was like if he was on the left, I might be able to like maybe just like tank. No wait, I would die if I tanked the hit.
Maybe.
You
but-
take 7 points
Oh,
of bludgeoning damage
oh, it's
as the ball comes back again in your back as you're trying to get away. Ugh.
could be worse.
Okay, now Donalman, it's your turn.
All right. In the fountain. Where did Eric fall?
He
Bottom?
fell. Yeah.
All right. I'm aiming for the top then. And Isaac does not have a weapon?
No.
All right. So, if possible, this might be a multi-move attack, but could I potentially use my frostbite spell to freeze a spear for Isaac out of that top little thing of the fountain, the water?
Yeah, you can try.
I'm gonna give it a whip. See if I can get my boy a weapon.
Okay. Just roll damage for the frostbite, and we'll see how durable the ice is that you make.
I think it's +1.
Okay. So you freeze the spewing fountain. You grab a spear of ice, and let's see how much movement you'd have. Yeah, you can make it over there. So Tharkun, for the rest of this fight, you have a spear made of ice. It can
And
do
blood.
spear damage, but after this battle, it's gonna melt.
Okay. What do I add to it?
It's just normal spear stats.
I don't have any. What are those spear stats?
You can go to inventory, manage inventory, and type in spear and add it.
Gotcha.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Merrick, it's your turn.
All right. Empeldar and that guy are still like within 5 feet of me, right?
Yep.
So as a cantrip, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap. So both of them have to make Constitution saving throws.
They both fail. What's the damage?
The damage is gonna be. They each get 6 damage. So I'm just gonna squaw like my eagle squaw, and they both get 6 points of damage. Yeah.
Are you gonna do it?
Squaw!
Baby,
As
you won't do
Merrick claps with his hands and wings, a clap of thunder and lightning erupts from him. As Empeldar and his friend tremble and are shaken, taking steps back. Empeldar, shaken, breathing hard, takes a look around. He sees Don Quavius in the fountain. He sees his friends bloodied and injured, his fire drake dueling with Rykert. He goes, I concede. I can't best you, Birdman. I can't best you. Do you accept our surrender?
I'm gonna take a look at Don Quavius drowning in the fountain, and Bismo getting annihilated by the ball and chain, and I'm just gonna nod and accept his surrender.
Fuck
The
'em up,
crowd's
bro.
kind of murmuring, like, "Oh, what does this mean? What's going on?" And Empeldar, who composes himself again and flaunts to the crowd and goes, fear not, for this was just an exercise to announce my successor, for I can no longer keep you all safe. For noble quests call me. Therefore, I have elected this group to be my replacement, and this battle was nothing more than a test of their skills. So fear not, and let me introduce you all to... And he whispers to you, Merrick, what do I call you guys?
Yes.
We're Woody's angels.
Woody's Angels!
Wait, was the
And
was
they all go,
Woody not battling with us?
No.
remember, he wasn't allowed to.
Oh, I don't remember that.
And the crowd goes, yeah! Woo! And Empeldar, puts his arm around you, Merrick, and he's like, ha ha ha! He's, posing for you. Yeah! He's, doing, flexing next to you for the crowd.
I'm just gonna whisper to him. I'm gonna need the keys to that keep.
He goes, fine. Follow me.
Can I
And
go save?
Can him?
Can I save Don Quavius before we leave?
yeah, what,
Just leave me
yeah,
there.
what are you
drowning.
casting?
Cantrip Spare the Dying.
Okay.
So now,
You're back to 1 HP, Don Quavius.
Fuck yeah.
and then
You wake up in the water.
and I'm gonna hand him a my last potion of healing, which will add 2d4 plus 2 hit points to consume.
Hey, Eric,
Hmm.
can I cast Mage Hand one more time and slap the archer that
Yeah. Roll to hit with the unarmed strike.
11?
Oh damn.
It doesn't do any damage, but it kind of like hits him in the
I'm gonna
face.
look at him and just grab my crotch and just flip him off.
Watch yourself, old man. And then Empeldar.
This beach.
Empeldar leads you all to his keep, which you now see on the front has a sign, a little wooden sign that says "Heroes of the Hall." Inside, for those of you that weren't here last week,
I'm losing it, boys.
it's a good pee.
Under piss, dude.
In the keep, there's just there's two sets of bunk beds on the right side of just this stone building. There's a ladder that leads up to probably a lookout, and then on the left is this king size bed with all these lavish sheets on top, and there's a huge sized portrait of Empeldar, shirtless, holding a long sword in a hero's pose.
Is Empeldar still with us?
Yeah,
Fuck.
He's-
gone, dude.
he's led you guys all inside,
I'm trashing that
and,
thing.
and Empeldar goes, "Well, this keep is yours, mates. Serve you well in your protection of the citizens here. It was my joy to be someone they looked up to, and well, I'll just be taking my painting and my sheets, and I'll be on my way. Could you give us all a moment to collect our belongings, and we'll be gone."
We'll give you the moment if we can
Yep.
take the painting.
Yeah, thank you, Quavius. Reading my mind.
Are you intimidating him or persuading him?
I am intimidated. Fuck
Okay,
him.
make an intimidation check.
Uh, 16.
He kind of swallows hard. You wish to honor the successor of the heroes of the hall by keeping my painting up?
Of course. Not.
I plan on honoring him with my my semen.
It will be a tribute for all of us to practice with.
He's going to a snowy village, I'll tell you that much.
He kind of looks at Merrick, remembering how he did his best to drop him and he couldn't. He sighs, picks up some sheets, and drags his trunk by the foot of his bed out the door. And the rest of the heroes, you see them collecting things by their bed, clearing out. Within 5 minutes, they're all gone, leaving you inside the hall. And now you finally are left with Tharkun and Rykard, your new friends.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, boys.
All right, boys. Well, I need some introductions here.
Okay, my name is Rykard. I was born on the mountaintops of Gilmere. I wasn't always the most popular of my village. I wasn't the strongest. I was actually excommunicated as the son of the chieftain. So I sought out to become a stronger man and wandered from town to town, becoming stronger, meeting new people. Yeah.
I grab the backside of your head, and I place my lips against your cheek. And I kiss you. I say, "Any man that fights with Merrick is a friend of mine."
How tall are you?
Oh, I'd say like 6 foot. I'm a 6 foot.
So I got like 2 feet on you, so you like gently caress my back and like kiss my pec.
All right, I kiss your pack, your neck.
Yeah, you just give it a nice little tender.
Yeah.
Donalman is an Aasimar, so you see like this beautiful man with this divine godly presence.
Yeah, I'm like but I'm aged. I've been like I am still glowing.
yeah.
I do have that presence, but it's not quite what it once was.
Yeah, like a used car.
Exactly. It's like a used like let me think. It's kind of like a
Condom?
rusted like M3 E30, Ethan.
Okay.
So it's a nice vehicle, but it's got some rust to her.
It's got some nice vintage marks, but it's definitely dated.
Some patina to her.
Yeah.
At
Needs
this
some TLC.
Any introductions you want to do, Tharkun?
Yeah, I guess I will introduce myself to the group. So I stand up and I'm like kind of not frail, but I look old. I have 2 green eyes, but they don't really look human. They're just like different. And then I guess I would say I'm actually gonna lift up my tunic or whatever I have on and just fling around my calf.
You're nude under your tunic.
I'm gonna say that was an impressive nuclear cum move, brother.
Let's see. Are you also attuned to those skills?
Sadly, I was trained in the different arts, but I respect it.
Would you like to learn?
Potentially.
All right. I'm sure we can attune to these skills some night together under the moonlight.
At this point, a pink tiefling comes in. For those of you that don't know, tieflings have smooth but colored skin, and she has goat horns and a devil's tail. And she's wearing kind of like a merchant outfit. She comes in and goes, "Oh, Boris, you've made it back. That was quite a commotion you caused in town." She looks around and said, "Oh, I see there are some new faces. My name is Rumi. I am the head of the Adventurers Guild. Some of you are the new members. I assume you've recruited more, yes? Are these the new members?"
They are.
Seems like it.
She goes, "Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Rumi." And she shakes Riker, Donalman, and Tharkun's hands.
I'd like to say something to her.
Yes, what is it?
I've known devils like you before. I tend to fall in love with them. Be careful around me, Rudy. Can't say it's in your best interest.
She kind of like twirls her hair. Goes, "Oh, a man of danger." And she giggles a little bit, then walks away.
I lick my lips.
She goes, "So, tell me, how was the fight with the dragon? What happened?"
Oh,
He's dead.
it's dead.
I killed him,
Make a
baby.
So
Deception
dead.
check. Deception check.
You guys kill a dragon?
I'll explain
Yes.
it after this.
Deception check.
+1. 10.
Oh.
If you killed this dragon, then where is his treasure?
Oh, we didn't want the treasure. It was cursed.
The goblins are bringing it tomorrow when they arrive in town.
I don't know if the goblins are taking it or not, but between you and me,
Rudy, you
if
worry
you're
too
talking
much,
to the
baby.
goblins,
You worry
the
too
dragon's
much.
dead.
Let the men
My
take
name-
care of this work.
My name is Rumi, Roomy.
I know that, sweetheart. I know that, baby.
Did you forget that we had a deal?
That's what I said.
That you would bring me wealth so I could build the Adventurers Guild for us all? Did you forget this?
Listen, bitch, we tried our hardest. You know.
Hey, Quavius,
Listen,
go easy on
we were about to get bodied. So we managed.
The dragon's not fucking dead, okay? I'm spilling the beans.
How much wealth do you need, woman?
We have wealth in numbers now.
I am
How
so
much?
confused. So you did not kill the dragon.
We went to go fight the
They
dragon.
did it.
We messed up so bad. It was so bad. And then I talked us out of it. And he spared us. But the goblins all think that we killed the dragon.
All these lies and deception, it's not very adventurous. It's almost like you guys should be in the Thieves Guild. But let me
Yeah.
think.
We're being very adventurous.
Rumi, I have a proposition for you.
I'm listening.
So, in our adventures, we found a jar that has unlimited liquid. Whatever you think of the liquid, it comes out. So, keep that in the back of your mind. We have a army of goblins coming. So, this is what I'm thinking. We don't need to buy caskets of ale. We can just have the goblins run a tavern out of the Adventurers Guild using this unlimited jar of liquid. And as more adventurers come in, more travelers come in, they'll pay us for rooms, they'll pay for ale, and you'll have that fortune that you are looking for.
Eric, you always have been a businessman.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because it's a good plan.
Oh yeah, +5 up in this piece. Nope, that was not good. That was even worse. 12.
I'm willing to try this on a trial basis. But if there is a dragon out there and you took his goblins, aren't you worried that he's going to be angry?
No, if anything, we
Plan on going back.
We took some stress
He
off
should be
them.
scared.
We took some stress off, you know. I relieved
Rumi,
them
sweetheart,
of
I
his,
grab her. I'd like to caress her
his
gently.
his
I say,
duties.
you worry too much. I fought along these guys for a little while now. Believe me, this dragon's scared, sweetheart. I kiss her head lightly.
Numerous one time.
She kind of like coyly like pushes you away and goes, I don't think we know each other well enough for that yet. What was your name again?
Sweetheart, you're going to know my name a lot better. In fact, I think you're going to be screaming it pretty soon. They call me Donaldman.
Eric, can I walk around the keep and look for any books or any type of
Any type of book? Yeah, make an investigation check.
$11.
You find like one chapter of an encyclopedia and like an empty diary with nothing written in it.
Okay. I'm gonna find a quiet room and whip out my orb
Okay.
and ponder it.
Okay. There's no other rooms, but you can like sit on one of the beds. Like there's 2 sets of bunk beds, so you can like sit on the bottom bunk and ponder it.
Okay, that's it.
Rumi says,
Oh, sorry.
yeah.
I was just gonna say to Rumi, I was gonna give her the 20 gold worth of fabric that we found last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever. I'm just gonna tell her, sell this. This is 200 gold's worth, and make preparations at the Adventurers Guild for the coming of the goblins tomorrow.
Oh my.
But make sure
Okay.
it's a friendly welcome. No animosity.
Okay,
Goblins are
Merrick.
friends.
I will trust you for now, but believe me, if this does not work out, I will be so angry. And she storms out.
I want to say something.
Okay.
Do you guys think she'll need any protection?
No.
Only rubber protection.
No, no one's
Right.
gonna need no protection. All right.
What do you mean wait, what do you mean by protection? I'm
No, an
confused.
escort. A
I
Oh,
would just like
no,
I'd
I
like to
don't-
escort her.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
No one needs to. Can I escort her?
Well,
Actually, I'm gonna support Donaldman because he did show me a bit of gratitude when I introduced myself. So I'm gonna support him on this venture.
Mm-hmm. Thank
oh,
you,
you're gonna
Ricard.
you're both gonna escort Rumi.
If that's the case, I'm gonna give Rykard.
But I'm
the,
like naively going into this not knowing what Donaldman's intentions are. I'm just like Donaldman wants to go somewhere, and I think he needs a buddy. That's
Right.
where like I'm at.
Okay.
I say it's okay.
Okay. Tharkun and Rykard, you can also level up to level 2 right now. You might need that this session.
Exactly.
You're gonna go to the anvil at the top of the D&D Beyond. Should be on the top right. It's like a hammer and anvil. Do you see it?
You're on both.
Is it under the characters?
Yeah, it should be under your character. Here, let me pull up D&D Beyond on my phone.
I can also do it for you if you want me to.
Is it like this thing right here?
I can't really tell because I've never seen it on a phone.
Yeah, so you're gonna go to your character. Oh shit.
Isaac,
Sorry,
you can level up to level 2 right now.
Oops.
Okay, while you guys are figuring that out, Donaldman, Rumi is like, so yeah, you can walk me home. I guess that's nice.
You're muted, Donovan.
Like, you don't mind if Rykard comes, or
Sure, he seems nice enough.
so you want him there?
I mean, I'm fine. You guys are just walking me home, right?
Yeah, we're just walking you home if that's what you want to do.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what
All right,
we're doing, right,
Rykard.
Donaldman? We're just walking her home.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, Rykard. We're doing whatever the lady wants.
So you guys lead Rumi back to the Adventurers Guild.
Before they leave, I'm gonna hand Rykard the casket of ale that we
Benjamin.
found last week as well.
Okay.
Okay. So you get handed the casket of ale or the jug.
I'm gonna hand the casket of ale to Rykard, and then I'll hand like the jug of unlimited liquid to Donaldman.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna grab
change
Donaldman by the ears and just tell him, do not drop this or lose this, please. This is our
Don't.
ticket to unlimited gold, Donaldman.
Merrick, you trust me.
I kiss Donaldman on the forehead and I say I do.
Don't worry, brother. We'll be back in no time. Making
Okay.
this lady safe.
Okay, let's go. So you're taking not that far away in the you leave the Canal Commons. You're still in the Canal Village. You go to the Adventurers Guild. Rykard, what you see at the front, it's this big open plot of land with nothing built except this like small wooden building. And there is this humongous turtle head poking out of the ground at the front of the plot of land. And it's holding a sign in its mouth that says Adventurers Guild on it.
Okay.
And as you walk by the turtle head, Rumi pats its head and goes, "Hi, Sir Turtle," and then keeps walking towards the building.
So I'm gonna also stop at the same time and kind of like get on my hands and knees and like pet the turtle because I realize that it's like a real turtle head.
It's
And I'm like,
actually, you don't have to get on your hands and knees. It's like 6 feet out of the ground.
Okay, perfect. Then it's like I'm like looking down at it and I'm like patting it on the top of the head as well,
Yeah.
saying hello. And at a little moment, I kind of like I'm not too sure if it's real, so I give it like a little backhand test just to like see if it's real. Just like a little.
Yeah, you see its eyes blink.
Okay. I kind of like jump back, like a little bit alarmed, not really expecting it to be completely real.
While this is happening, Donalman, you lead Rumi to the entrance of the Adventurers Guild, and she kind of reaches out for the jug to be handed to her and goes, "Well, thank you for the walk."
I go, anytime. If you need to walk back, send a pigeon my way, babe.
Okay, well, I don't really have any pigeons, but
Okay, well, you liked this walk, right? I say that to her.
I mean, I do this walk a lot, so yeah, it was fine. Oh, you mean like walking with you?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
It was nice, like, talking, right?
yeah, I mean, you're an interesting guy.
Thank you, yeah. You're a really interesting girl.
Thanks. You know, it's kind of nice because a lot of people are like put off by my tail and my skin. Like I usually like disguise myself like this.
No, you're
And
perfect the way you are, Rumi.
as she says that, she transforms into like a blonde woman. Like her face structure looks the same, but like her horns and tail disappear.
I say this. I like you just how you are. And then I get the jug of unlimited liquid, and I pour a little wine in her mouth. You know what I mean?
Okay. You pour a little wine in her mouth, and as you do, her illusion drops. She's back to how she normally is. She drinks like a little bit of it, and then like kind of like pushes it down, and like takes the jug from you, and goes, "Well, thank you. I guess I better be going to bed. I'll see you when the goblins get here."
Hey, Rumi. As I'm walking away, I say this. Hey, Rumi.
Yeah.
You got to drop that ass.
What?
I run away. I scream.
I'm still distracted by the turtle, so I just like all of a sudden I just see like Donalman just go sprinting behind me with like zero explanation, and I'm all confused, and I go like sprinting after him.
Okay. The rest of you guys. Rykard, what do you do with the crate of ale you had?
Oh, I completely leave it. I'm holding on to it still. At no point did I bring it back to her.
Okay, so
The turtle
Donalman
was too fascinating for me to remember the task at hand.
Donalman and Rykard come back into the keep where you guys are hanging out, and you see Rykard is still holding the crate of ale.
I'm just gonna look at Rykard and be like, you know what? More for us.
Rykard, you think she was into me?
Oh, big time. She didn't even realize I took the ale back.
Yeah,
But-
she was so caught in the moment.
Yeah, she wanted it.
Yep.
She wanted it.
Eric, I just want to make sure she had like the 200 gold worth of fabric, right? That she was gonna sell.
Yeah, she took that from you.
Okay, cool. Delete that.
Why did we take that?
Okay, so the night is yours, guys.
200 gold.
It's about 7:45, 8 p.m. Goblins are scheduled to arrive in town tomorrow. So, what are you gonna do?
We got absolutely whacked.
Yeah, we have unlimited liquid, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, we
Yeah.
don't
Well,
have
not
that.
here.
We
Open.
don't have it
We
anymore.
don't have it here. Yeah.
Well, we do have the crate of ale.
We do
We
have
do,
the crate of
yeah.
ale, so I propose a toast.
Yes.
For our
But
vi-
first,
our-
we have a painting of Thundalthar.
Yeah,
What
we
do
got to
with
do
this
something
painting?
for that, boys.
Are we making a bonfire and pissing it out?
Yep.
Yes.
I'd also like to make a toast to new love.
Just a new love.
To new love.
And me and Merrick being the leaders of this group.
Whoa. Whoa. You want to arm wrestle
I'm
for
just
that
gonna-
position?
I'm just gonna make a toast in toast to new friends Rykard and Tharkin. and then to Woody's Angels in general.
Where is Woody?
As you toast, there's like a knock at the door.
I go and open it.
You see Woody and 4 floating swords behind him.
Oh, guys, where have you been?
Oh, well, we were watching you, and then I got lost. I was looking at a woman with these remarkable features, and I had to study them.
Hell yeah, looking at titties, Woody, I love it.
What did she look like, Woody?
She looked like she had 2 balloons under her shirt. And I was quite fascinated by that. Anyway, you guys see Rykard and Tharkun. Woody is like, he's human size. He's like 5'9". He looks like he has skin, but at his like joints and sockets, it's like a doll or an action figure. Like you can see his different parts put together. He walks inside. He goes, "Hello, nice to meet you, new friends. My name is Woody."
Okay. Hi, Woody. I extend my hand out, and I give him like a good old like smack on the arm, kind of like a little like double, like you grab the hand, smack the forearm type thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, you are very strong. And the
Say
sword.
hello. My name is Rykard.
The swords float in. Oi! Hey, Master Merrick! Nice to see you again. There was quite a battle. And they're like, you see some of them are just like fighting in the air. Just, ching, ching. We got to stay sharp for our master there.
Can I ask the floating swords, like, can you guys talk to each other without being like right next to each other?
Well, we can shout from pretty far away.
Okay. Well, this is what I want you to do tonight. I want you guys to patrol around. What are we calling like our pad?
The name it has right now is Heroes of the Hall. Is this the sign out front?
Do we want to make a change to that, boys?
Charlie's cum dungeon.
Hero of the
Charlie's-
balls.
Oh wait, why did I do Charlie's?
No, it'd be Woody's cum.
Yeah.
The hero of the balls. What else we looking at? Donovan, do you have any idea? You're on mute, by the way.
American Donaldman's army.
Okay.
Donald Merrick's abode.
Okay, Tharkin, Bismo, any ideas of what we should call our bachelor pad we got going on?
The Knights of Merrick is the name of the pad. The round table, boys.
The round table.
Meat men.
The meat men?
Whether we're eating
Okay.
or showing,
Meat man.
meat is involved.
Donaldman's meaty men.
Donald meats.
I mean, I'll take it. I like to. Me and Merrick are both captain. I like to share. But
Tharkin, do you have anything to throw into the ring here?
I was thinking tongue guzzlers, but
Okay, I like that.
meat
Do we
men.
want to vote on meat men? If not, okay. Do we want to vote on? So we'll just have a vote between the
This
meat
is a
men.
location.
Yeah, it's the name of our building.
The meat mansion.
Or-
How about that?
Meat
I
man.
mean, I'm good with the meat mansion.
Meat
Oh,
man.
this is
I like that.
Okay.
Meat management.
So I'm gonna go outside in the morning or whatever and change the sign to the meat mansion. I'm gonna tell the 4 swords just to patrol around the meat mansion for tonight.
Oh, sir, yes, sir. And they float out and hut, 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 hut.
Are these just like walking swords?
They're floating swords. They're animated swords. So they just float and they have a voice that emanates from them. They float out. And one of them is curved and bent like a C from Merrick hitting it with his hammer. So you hear them just patrolling outside the keep all night, going hut 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 hut. Okay. What you guys are drinking ale? Are you going to sleep or what are you doing?
What time is it?
Can I get a layout again of like the meat mansion?
Yeah, it's one room, about like 30 feet wide, 30 feet long. 2 sets of bunk beds on the right, 1 king size bed, a ladder that leads up to the roof.
I at no point am fitting in any of those beds.
You can grab the
So-
king record. I don't mind.
I
Down when
was
you're muted, by the way.
posed because I'm used to sleeping in the woods. I was gonna post up as night watch, kind of outside.
I'll walk Ricard up there.
no tomfoolery going on.
I propose, since we got a little bit of coin, the last get out, that in the morning we'll make it to fit everyone's needs.
Yeah, we can divvy.
Agreed.
Can I attune to my my key of the unknown? What is it called? Key of Wrath.
Yeah, you already are attuned to it.
Oh, I thought you could do several attunements. Okay. Never mind then.
You have to
But you
attune
have
to it.
that bow that you got that you could attune to.
Is
I didn't know how to attune to it. I would love to attune to that then. The Bow of Thorns.
Do you have to attune to the key?
Yeah.
Okay, it just didn't say that you had to.
Where does it say that you have to on items?
It
Proficient?
might.
Oh, there
it
it is.
might not.
It's there now. Okay, yeah. It doesn't show up.
If you go to inventory and just scroll all the way down, Eric.
It's in the attunement.
Yeah, and if
I
it
don't-
says it has to
oh.
be attuned, you have 3 items you can attune to.
How long
Oh,
does it take to
okay.
attune? 3 hours?
Yeah. Don Quavius, as
Yes.
you're attuning to your Bow of Thorns, you feel this weird sensation in your hand. And you see the keyhole black mark on your palm starts glowing. And you feel this like urge to grab your bow with it.
I do so.
As you do it, the bow like disappears in this golden light. And it's gone. And then the next second, your key appears. And then the key transforms into this beautiful golden bow with silver thorns poking out of it. And it has all of the traits that the Bow of Thorns has.
And then some, or just all the traits that the Bow of Thorns has?
All the traits that the Bow of Thorns has. And it still can transform into the longsword. So you choose.
Okay, so so what's the difference between that just being in my like equipped and then so do I delete the Bow of Thorns now? No. Why would I do
Yeah,
that?
it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Okay. So now when I take out the Key of Wrath, it's the same thing. Or I can switch between the sword and the Bow of Thorns, I'm guessing.
Yeah, if you look at it now, it should have a Form 2 with like a new description. And you can also use it as a bow.
Oh, I see.
Hey Eric, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
So I'm now that I'm in level 2, I picked like school or whatever,
Uh-huh.
but I only picked 4 options.
Yeah.
Did you set that up that way?
Which school should you pick?
No, it's only giving me 4 options. So it's the Alchemist, Blade Slinging, Order of Scribes, and the only school that it's letting me do is Vocation. But there's like 10 other ones.
But it's not letting you pick them?
No, it's only giving me those 4. I mean, I'm fine with Evocation. That was like my second choice. I was just. I don't know.
Can you pick Evocation for now, and then I'll look into it after the game?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Are you guys going to sleep now till the morning?
As I like see like Don Quavius and Bismo like attuning to their stuff, I'm gonna walk over to Rykard or go upstairs to Rykard or whatever, and because the Berserker Great Axe doesn't really fit Merrick's vibe, but I noticed that Rykard was very fond of his Great Axe, so I'm gonna walk over to Rykard and be like, "What's up, big man? I see that your Great Axe is a bit weathered, and I found this in a dragon's hoard that I'd like to bestow upon you," and just throw the Great Axe over at him and let him keep it.
My friend,
Okay.
I am very appreciative of this kind gift. Come here and give me a warming hug.
Can I walk up there
I'll-
too?
Throw my wings around Rykard.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm walking up.
Okay.
All right, I see Merrick and Rykard in this position.
Like in our sweet embrace.
Yeah, and I go, "What's going on, guys?"
I'm gonna open up my wing and just look at Donovan and just kind of like motion with my head, like, "Come on over."
I go over. I sit under the wing and I go, "So, Rykard, in case you haven't really figured it out yet, me and Merrick are kind of the big guys around here. We're kind of the top dogs. So if you ever have any issues, you come to us.
You may be the top dogs, but you're not that big.
Well, we're the bosses, Rykard."
Okay. Understood.
It's kind of like me, Merrick, Quavios. I'm not so sure about Tharkun yet, and then Beesbo at the bottom.
Poor guy. He's sitting on the bottom of the totem pole.
Woody appears like behind you guys too, and he goes, "Where am I at?"
Woody, you're above Beesmo.
You see him like kind of smile.
As long as you don't look at my new girlfriend, Woody, everything's gonna be fine between
What's
us.
a girlfriend?
Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you in the morning.
Okay, I'll be looking forward to that. Woody like sits down on the roof, and you
Not
see
up
him
here,
kinda-
Woody.
Oh, okay. He gets up and goes back down the ladder. Okay. Anything else tonight, or is that it?
I
Eric,
stand at
can
the
you-
ladder the whole night and make sure that Woody doesn't go up like and join us. Like I stand at the top and just like belittle him the whole night, just because I felt that Donaldman really didn't appreciate his presence.
Okay.
Eric, can you move the Berserker sword? I mean, I can unequip it and trash it on my end, but can you give it to Ethan?
Yeah, I gave it to him, so Ethan, if you refresh, you'll see it, and Merrick, it's gone from yours. Rykard, as you take the axe, you feel like this longing love build up in your chest. Like you never ever want to let go of this axe.
Ooh.
Like you feel uncomfortable if it's even
Ooh.
like away from your hand for a second. Is that it for the night?
Yeah, just make sure I'm not
No, I
attuning
think
to my
you-
key of greed.
That's all I
I'm
got.
just gonna tell Woody to go out with the swords and do rounds because he doesn't have to sleep.
Oh, okay. He gets
If
up.
that's what you want to do, Woody. I mean, you can stay in here if you want.
Want? What do you mean?
You know, like something that like you like to do. Like if you don't want to go outside, you don't have to. You can stay and watch it here.
I'm not really sure what I want.
Okay.
Woody?
Well,
It's probably for the best. Want is
Then
what
go-
gets men killed. Gets their
Interesting.
heart broken.
He pulls out his notepad and makes a note. Want is what gets men killed. And he goes, I'll think about that while I'm patrolling. And he walks outside. Are you guys going to sleep, long resting?
Yeah.
Yeah. My assumption is that Donalman is joining me in the king size bed.
I am. Yeah, the king.
That was my assumption. Yeah.
Captain's quarters for right now.
Or we share like a single twin size bunk.
No,
Whatever
captain's
you want.
quarters, dude. The king bed, captain's quarters.
Is Ethan gone for everybody else?
Yeah, his Wi-Fi went out. He said. There he is.
There it is. Also, just so you guys know, Nick is muted on my computer.
Oh, really?
Like,
Yeah, I
yeah,
heard him a single time.
Yeah. I refuse.
Hello.
Oh no, he's loading. God damn it.
How about
Gizmo.
Poor guy.
I'm gonna pull some dastardly action someday.
I'm gonna become a strong wizard and kill you.
It'd be a real shame if you're on your deathbed and I have a great cantrip I can cast. Or not.
Gizmo. We'll see in time. We'll see what happens.
If I can land a hit for once.
I did.
Okay. Everybody get your click long rest so you're healed up, spells are reset. Okay.
Where do you click long rest?
It's gonna be at the top. Do you see like the anvil?
Hmm.
2 things to the left.
Yeah.
Make sure you click it twice, though.
Yeah.
So, just after dawn, you
Can I wake up
hear
early? Oh, never mind.
you hear knocks on the door, and then it open, and Woody and the swords come in. The swords going, hut, hut, hut. Woody comes in, he goes, goblins are here. The goblins are here. The goblins are here. And outside, you hear all this commotion from the people, like whispering, "What's going on? They're here! Oh, they're disgusting looking! Oh my god, mommy, are they gonna eat me?" What are you guys doing?
I rush outside.
Yeah.
I go greet Silver and
Come in
Tinfoil.
and
I speak Goblin.
yeah, it's
Well, they
goblin.
speak common, so it's not like we need to speak
common,
to
common and
language.
goblin. They speak common and goblin.
I'll go talk to Silver from our last talk at
I'm
the,
going
at
right
the
to
base
tinfoil.
camp. Silver, I see you made it with your brethren. Any troubles? No one hear me?
No, we can hear you. But
So you
Ethan's
can't hear
also
Ethan, can you?
Yeah.
I can't.
No.
Yeah, I think you guys both need to refresh.
Okay. You go out at the gate to the canal village. You see Silver, Tinfoil, 50 or so goblins standing there, and waiting outside the gate. At the gate, you see Empeldar and his men. They kind of make way for you guys to get through the crowd. Well, you got what you wanted. Your goblin friends are here. You should go deal with them. I did this out of civic duty to keep these people in line, but from now it's up to you.
Thank you, Empeldar. Pussy. And then I'm just gonna go out to the Goblinos.
Okay, you go out to Silver and Tinfoil. Tinfoil goes, "Oh, hey guys, nice to see you."
Oh, I pick Tinfoil up, put him on my shoulders, give him a little tap on his cute bald head.
He looks at the new people around, and he kind of gets a little scared. He's like,
It's okay,
Who is
Tinfoil. These are our friends.
"Hi, okay, my name is Tinfoil. I am a goblin."
Why is that?
Tinfoil wants to meet the new people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna. Is he on? Is he still on Eric's shoulder? Or is he
Yeah.
on-
Yes.
He's just a little green goblin, very young looking,
Okay,
sitting on Dunquavius.
I'm gonna walk up to Quavius, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you know, God, he's so cute."
He kind of goes,
Oh, Tharkin.
I don't like that. I don't like the old man.
Tharkin, you have to give him shiny object for him to like you. Do you have anything
Okay,
shiny on you?
I'm gonna pull out my orb, and then I'm gonna make it like have a little sparkle.
Ah! Ah!
he's like following it around mesmerized, and as you're doing it, like all the goblins around are going, "Ugh."
All right, and then I'm gonna just let it slide down into my sleeve.
He goes, "Bring it back! Bring it back!"
Is it a Fushigi?
Patience is a virtue, young goblin.
Silver,
Donovan, Donovan is starting to like Tharkin for saying that. He's starting to enjoy him. He goes, it's from a distance.
I give Donovan a little like wink, just to.
And then Donovan goes, like he's like,
at this point, Silver, who is he is about 5'7", a darker shade of green, more muscular, steps forward. Well, we have arrived here. So, what's now, adventurers?
Merrick, you want to give him the lowdown of our plan?
Sure. First of all, Silver, nice to see you again. I hope your travels weren't too bad.
It was fine.
So what's going to happen is once you get acquainted with the lovely people of the Canal Village, we're going to take you to your new camp, where you're going to meet the lovely Rumi, who is going to be the masters in our stead. And what's going to happen is you're going to open up the Adventurers Guild.
Let
And
me
people
stop
will
you
give
here.
you-
Where does the shiny things come in?
I'm getting there. Silver, just hold on a second. Then, once we get all set up, new people will come in and give you shiny things in return for some liquid.
Shiny things.
Does that sound
can be
good?
exchanged. Liquid like water thing you drink.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
So they give shiny things for the liquid. What fools! He goes,
I agree, 100%.
I like this plan, Merrick. All right. And he motions for all the goblins to follow him.
And then I guess I'll just turn around and make an announcement to the people, letting them know that no harm shall come to the goblins, or else they have to deal with Woody's angels.
Make is this like intimidation?
Like I'd say more of like a persuasion. Like,
Okay.
you know, the goblins are here. The goblins are here to help us. The war is over between you two. It's time to rejoice rather than, you know, fight each other type deal.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
20.
12.
A silver-haired dwarf man steps out of the crowd with some
Nicely crafted leather armor. And he goes, "Who are you to speak for us, outsider? I have lived here since you were nothing but a thought in your father's loins. And now you make decisions for us." And the rest of the people go, "Yay!" And Empeldar has to step in and go, fear not, for I vetted these goblins myself. And let me tell you, they are worthy champions, all of them." The people kind of, if you say so, Empeldar. And they sulk away. But there's lots of dirty faces, lots of mistrust in the crowd. as the goblins follow you. So where are you taking them?
To back to the Adventurers Guild. Yeah.
I'll take them.
All right, Donovan, lead the way.
All right. I start leading the goblins to the guild back to my woman.
Okay. You're leading them alone, or is like what's
Well,
everybody
if anyone wants to come, they could come. I'm sure,
No,
right?
we're all
gonna follow.
You make it to the Adventurers Guild. Rumi comes out of the cottage. Goes, "Oh my, this is a lot of goblins. Hi everyone."
Hey, beautiful.
She's, "Hey, Donovan."
And then I go. What's his name? What's the puppet guy's name? I forgot.
Woody.
I go,
Woody.
Woody. Come over here, buddy.
Oh, okay, yeah. What is it?
I want you to see something. Well, I want you to
Okay.
see how I treat this lady.
Right. He pulls out his notepad, ready.
And then I walk up to Rumi. I go, "How's your sleep, beautiful?"
It was fine. I was kind of like excited for today, so
Yeah. What were you excited about?
I was just, I don't know, the goblins and, getting more money for the guild. It's exciting.
I'm sure that's all you were excited about, huh?
What do you mean?
I know what you're really thinking, beautiful. I know you're the nervous type. You're the shy type.
What?
I
What?
go, shh, and I gently graze her ass with my hand and run away.
When you do, you see like her face go flushes. Yeah, like as you're running, she like readies her hand to slap you, but you're already gone, and she's just like left like looking around. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get to work then. Everybody, come on. She starts gathering up the horde of goblins in the city. And as this is happening, that's when you hear it.
Oh, here it
Oh no.
comes. Here it comes.
Thunderous cry over the city.
Here it comes.
Shadows cast down over you as you see the form of a grown green dragon fly overhead and land on the buildings surrounding the Adventurers Guild. And he speaks. Heed me, treacherous ones, who have wronged me and deceived me. You have stolen my loyal servants, and for that, you must pay with your lives. You have wronged a child of Murshulk, the great serpent, and laid waste to 1,000 years of peace between myself and the city of Mur. Now all of you shall suffer my wrath. And he
Wait.
looks to the goblins and says, "My subjects, do not anger me further. Pillage and plunder this place. Take every shiny trinket, weapon, and armor you see, as much as you can hold." And the goblins panic, seeing their old master, start looking around. And some of them just immediately start sprinting away in a chaos, taking out their spears and swords. Ah! And they're running. Going, "Oh, the master's alive!" It's only Silver and Tinfoil that look to you, Merrick, and go, "You deceived me, Merrick. Why? You lied."
We did not lie. We simply didn't tell the truth.
Oh, motherfucker.
Can I?
Silver draws his sword to you. It goes,
Listen. With Ma, your shiny things are not yours. They're his. But with us, all the shiny things will be yours.
"You betrayed me once. How can I trust that you will kill Green Ma this time?"
We have
With,
you.
with your help, you will see it.
Make a persuasion check.
$21.
Silver tries to. Brothers, sisters, do not turn to the old master. But unfortunately, most of them are just caught up in the swarm and the commotion as Green Ma's breathing down fire. He only manages to get tinfoil and what looks like a goblin girl together. And he says, I will help however I can, but my brothers, they are not the sentimental or negotiable type. They steal and kill. That is their nature.
I'm just gonna tell Silver, like, go off and try to collect as many as you can.
He says, if they come against you, you have my permission to kill them. For I know they cannot be reasoned with now.
Thank you, Silver.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
You can't bargain with the dragon again?
Is it a 20?
Can I try to bargain?
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I was going to be like, Mr. Dragon, left you alone. I took this key away from you that was causing you harm. What if we're starting a business here? What if we provided you with some money in terms of a maybe like an alliance between the village and yourself, a watchful guardian for the price of coin, consistent money, consistent trinkets from our adventures elsewhere. We will come back and pay the price for your protection over the village with the goblins.
Make a persuasion check.
Plus 1.
19?
Yeah.
You misunderstand, mortal. For a dragon, the most precious thing is one's hoard. And you deceived me after I bestowed upon you treasures. For
We
that,
give you treasures too.
the only solution is fire.
I gave you my treasure. I mean, isn't it kind of equal? Gave you a nice shield that you didn't have.
Maybe if you rolled a 20, he would have listened to you.
Then it's go time.
Who,
Oh shoot, I have to.
Rykard, what's your initiative?
10.
Donalman?
16? 16.
Bismo?
10.
Arkoon?
15.
Unquavius?
4.
Merrick?
21.
Woody is 12, and that will be Silver and Tinfoil's block 2. Empeldar is 5. Dragon is 14.
What about the swords?
Swords go on Merrick's turn.
Oh.
Okay, Merrick, you're up first. So before you see Green Ma mounted on this building, spraying fire onto the nearby structures, lighting up the town. And on the ground is the goblin foot soldiers sprinting, pillaging. So how this fight's gonna work is the goblins count as like a swarm of goblins. So every time you hurt a goblin, you're just gonna affect the entire swarm. So it's like they have one health block, easier for me to keep track of. And obviously there's a dragon. And you also, in front of you, you see Empeldar and all of his soldiers ready to fight. So Empeldar looks back to you, Merrick. He says, Birdman, what are your orders to slay this foul beast?
I'll just look back and tell him. I'll say, Empeldar, you're on damage control. Try to stop the goblins from looting and pillaging. We'll take care of the dragon.
I knew you would be a worthy successor. Onward we go to glory. And Merrick, it's your turn.
Fuck you, Impeldar.
Pussy. I'm just gonna take a few steps forward, like kind of like take most of the damage from the dragon if he decides to attack us. So I'm gonna go in front of, I don't know who that is, like Bismo and stuff, but like further ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna send out my swords to start chipping away at the dragon, kind of like annoy him.
Okay, so roll 4d20.
4d20. I'll just move it on here.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Damn.
All of them, we'll say, have a +1, so none of them hit, unfortunately. They're just like orbiting Green Ma as he's trying to swat them away. Are you doing anything else this turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna order the because I don't want to like lose them, so I'm just gonna tell them like just like be pesky, like make sure like Green Ma's focuses on them, but don't get too close so that you perish type deal.
Take aggro.
Roger, Captain.
And then who has the 2 lowest ACs?
Mine is 12.
12.
It's probably Tharkun.
And then who else?
I have 15, but I don't know.
It's probably Tharkun and Donalman, because Donalman's a sorcerer.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's 17.
Oh,
Okay.
actually, Don Quavius is lower. So
Cool. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Don Quavius and Tharkun.
Okay, plus
So you
2
guys
your-
get +2 AC. Yeah.
Donalman, it's your turn.
All right. So before I attack, I want to look at my girl. Is she looking at me?
She's like, yeah, okay. She's in the back, like near the tavern, like behind you guys, just off screen.
All right. So I look at her. I say, "Go hide, baby," and I wink.
She goes, "Be careful, Donalman," and she runs away.
I go, "You don't need to worry about me, babe." Then I immediately look at the dragon, and I go with the magic missile.
All
Also,
right.
the magic missile, I haven't used it before, but it says
Uh-huh.
it says 4 plus. It's 4 plus 1. It's like 1d 4 plus 1. What does that mean?
1d4 plus 1. So you roll a d4 and then you get +1 on top of that roll.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you have 3 darts, so it's 3d4 plus 1.
Oh,
3d 4 plus 1.
Yeah, and I believe this one always hits. Wait, does it?
So if I were to type that out in the chat, would that just be like roll D4? Or
If you're doing it on your computer, it's on like the top left.
roll
See how it's
3
like a-
D4?
You see the dice on the top left of your computer.
So yeah, those always hit Donalman. So yeah,
so you
it's
hover over it
8
and then
plus
it shows you a
3,
whole dice
so
roll.
11. Is this hitting Green Maw?
Yeah,
I see.
going big or going home.
Nice. That's some serious damage.
I want him to show him who he's messing with.
Donalman outstretches his hand, and you see glowing missiles fire 3 in a row, barraging Green Maw on his neck. As the dragon goes,
Puny sorcerer.
I'm not even listening to him. I'm just looking at my girl.
she's like sprinting away now.
Yeah.
Tharkun, you're up.
Okay, I still haven't learned any spells, so this is fun.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it didn't let me do anything. I didn't find any books or anything for my ranged weapon blue.
You have to have prepared spells. You have to log prepared spells in a book.
You have an empty diary, though.
Okay, see, I didn't really know what to do. I don't really know how to do that.
You should be able to prepare 7. Like, you could have done it last night or this morning when you woke up.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought I had to like find a book with spells in it.
No, you can write them like in a book.
All right, well,
You basically prepare a spell book every day. So like you can change out your prepared spells whenever. You just have to be able to like write it in a book.
Oh shit. Well, my bad.
Well, we can say for this that you did it last night. If you want to just quickly add some cantrips and spells.
All right, how do I do that? Manage spells.
Yeah, manage spells, and then you should see that you can know 7. You can have 3 cantrips.
All right. You want to just skip my turn since I fucked up?
Well, do you want to just add like a cantrip and use it right now? Like add Firebolt and cast it?
That's the good one, right? The one that
Yeah.
Okay.
Firebolt's really good.
Okay, I'll add that one and do that. You said 7?
7 to hit?
No, 7 spells.
Yeah, 7 spells.
So I'm just going to do this one first. 23.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Two.
You see Tharkun thumb through his book. And what's your spell focus? Do you have like a component pouch or like how do your orb.
The orb.
You see him hold his orb forward and a firebolt fires from it towards Green Maw. And now it's Green Maw's turn. After getting struck with the firebolt, he looks down on Tharkun and goes,
You dare harm me with fire.
and he sucks in a deep breath. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. So everybody roll a d20. There's also Constitution saving throws on your D&D Beyond.
I always forget where these are. Oh,
Top.
I have -1. It's fucked. Oh, thank God. It's probably some of me.
And then, do we do the plus like from the constitutions, like whatever the plus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
If you click it on D&D Beyond, it should already add your modifier.
oh, okay, I just did it.
Everybody who rolled below a 16, you take 13 points of poison damage. Everyone who rolled above a 16 takes 7 points of poison damage.
Oh shit! I just healed on accident.
Does 16 count as above or below?
16 is above. Sorry. Yeah.
And then, how many was it if you were below?
13 if you're below, 7 if you're above. As Green Maw breathes this poisonous blast of hot air at all of you, bathing you in it. Now it's Woody and Silver's turn. Woody's gonna send out his sword. Second one hits. Not bad. Does 8 points of damage. That's his sword. For those of you who haven't seen it, Woody concentrates, and his sword unsheaths itself and flies towards Green Maw. Does 2 quick slices. And then Silver is going to go. He's going to take out his crossbow, which hits 2, and that's 6 points of damage as he takes a shot between its scales. And Tinfoil's going to take a shot,
Fuck yeah.
and the girl goblin, but they both miss. And now it is Bismo's turn.
Okay. So I wanted to just say one thing that I do now is every time I take a long rest, my chef ability activates, and I like prepare 2 pieces of food that last like 8 hours, and whichever 2 need it the most can eat it as a bonus action and gain a little bit of health back. I need to figure out how much you get back, but that's just something to note. Okay, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Ease land. Thank you. +4. 18.
What is that? 18. That hits. Roll damage.
$22.
This guiding bolt.
Yeah.
See Bismo clutch his holy symbol. His hair like caught with static electricity. For the first time, you see like the shadow of a man that you guys have known. You see like this fiery, alive cleric as he calls an enormous guiding bolt from his hand towards Greenmaw that strikes him in the chest, dealing a tremendous 22 damage.
Woo.
And some of the women you
Yeah,
saw
Bismo.
yesterday, Bismo, who called you grandpa, they see you like fleeing, and they're like, "Good job, grandpa!" They keep running.
Donovan's hard in the background.
Donalman's getting jealous. I'm about to one-up him.
Riker, it's your turn.
So, like, is he flying around right now, or is he like touching ground?
He's on top of this building.
How tall is the building?
Like, it's 1 story, like
Okay.
10 feet up. You could scale it with the acrobatics or athletics check. But
Okay.
you'd have to get over there.
How far away is it?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, like 40 feet.
Do you think I could, like, while they're like laying fire on him, like kind of like I'd try to run to like get to scale to the building? I don't know if I like necessarily can scale it yet, but at least just to get to the building.
Yeah, but you would burn your action to use all your movement to get over there, and one of the goblins might be able to make a swipe at you.
Okay, and are there like any goblins in front of us? Because I'm wielding an axe, so it's not like I have any spells or anything. So I'm trying to think of like.
Yeah, I mean, you can like run up to one of the goblins out front and attack it, and then next turn climb up there and
Okay.
make an attack at him if you want to do that.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna do that.
Okay, make a hit against the goblins.
Did you attune and put into your inventory the axe I gave you yesterday?
Let me see. Yep. Wait, what is the attunement? Where's that?
You go to inventory and scroll all the way down. Well, it's on your phone.
Oh, there we go.
Someone's
Okay.
roaring.
Yeah, I didn't know about the attunement. I didn't even know that was a part of it.
She saw Bismo's guiding bolt.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 6.
You should get a plus to that, so that hits. Because you needed a 7. Roll damage.
Okay. 1 second. Uh, 4 plus 5, so 9.
All right. You sprint towards the goblins, and you see Rykard unveil his axe. In like still making strides, he just cuts through one of the goblins in half.
I like that.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now this is just because I'm not exactly sure how the Berserker or the Rage bonus action works. Does that last like it says 1 minute or in parentheses 10 turns?
Yeah. So it's 10 turns.
Okay.
Rage means that you get advantage on all of your strikes.
Okay.
You get advantage on all strength checks and saving throws, +2 melee damage with strength weapons, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing damage. Oh, sorry. That's reckless. That gives you advantage. Rage, you just you get +2 to all of your
Strength
damage,
Yeah.
and you get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So whenever you get hit with bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, you take half damage, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's really good. So
Okay.
Rykard is just foaming at the mouth. You see his veins bulging, enraged.
Yep. And I'm like kind of prepping myself to like unleash my rage on the dragon.
Oh my god, scared the shit out of me, Eric. Oh.
Is that ambient noise?
I don't
I
know.
was wondering if you could do this.
Oh, it's Empeldar. Empeldar's turn.
Oh fuck yeah.
Empeldar's sending his men out to like stop the goblin wave for you guys. So they're just locked in a grip block with the goblins. I'm just gonna do all of them at once. Okay. Okay, they managed to hack away at some of the goblins as you're battling Green Maw. The goblins are also attacking them, though. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh no.
Did you get Boba,
Okay.
Isaac?
You see Empeldar and his men, like, being swarmed by goblins, barely able to keep them at bay. Don Clavius, it's your turn.
Oh god. Okay, I have a question. Can I take... So if it says casting time and 1 bonus action, does that mean can I take 2 bonus actions, so cast 2 spells, or no?
It means you get your normal action, and then you also
And then
have a
plus
bonus
that.
action.
Okay.
You can do the bonus action first, though.
Alright, I'll do that first. I'll do Hunter's Mark on Ma.
Okay.
And then... And then I will... How do I use this as a bow, though? So how do I use my Key of Wrath as the bow variant?
You
It only shows slashing damage.
for right now, just like it's piercing when you do it. It has
Okay.
the same plus.
Okay.
The same pluses.
So right now, I want to whip out my key by saying, "Key release." The magic words.
You see his key transform into a beautiful golden bow.
And I shall draw thy bow and hit for attack. 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so I will roll. There's two. 1d10 plus 4 and then 1d8 plus 4. I forgot what the difference is. to be honest.
It's 1d10 plus 4.
Okay.
The 1d8
Okay.
plus 4 is the sword.
All right, I hit 14. Okay, so that's a sword. I hit 14, and then it says on one of these is 10 on a d10 a critical hit, or is that I don't know
No.
how critical hits work. Okay,
Critical hits are a natural 20.
natural 20. Damn, I thought natural 10 was 2. Okay. Then I hit this. So it says Colossus Slayer. I get to do another d8 damage if it's below its maximum HP. So I shall do that. And then I also get to do a d6 damage because of the Hunter's Mark. So that's 19 damage, I think. And then it does plus fire damage because I have the fucking fire thing out. Or no, I'd already did that because of the. Never mind. I think only applies during key release. Okay, yeah. I think it's 19 damage.
What's the 19 damage?
Piercing damage, yeah.
Cool. Okay, Don Clavius loads back a deadly.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with attack that deals piercing damage, you can reroll one of the attack's damage dice. Can I do that for the D8?
Yeah.
Okay. I must take it. Okay, so what I had 3 first. So plus 4 damage on that. So it was 19, so 23.
A deadly blow to Green Maw. This one strikes him right in the eye socket. Don Clavius is deadly at aim. It takes one of its talons and yanks it out.
Can I do one of the actions after that?
Yeah. Okay, Merrick, you're up again.
Alrighty. I'm gonna rock up and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on Green Maw.
Roll to hit.
17.
Not strong enough to pierce its scales.
And then I'm gonna move up towards the Goblinos.
Okay.
And
Like right
then
up to them, or
yeah, like backing up.
Empedor? Okay.
Yeah, Empedor's homie, or our homies, or whatever. And then that's it.
Donalman.
You're muted, Donalman.
I know. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick and get some water.
We're going to go big, boys.
Fuck yeah.
Shit. Honestly, we're going magic missile again. We got another one of those.
Oh yeah.
All right. I look at the dragon. I look at Merrick. I go. This is all I say to him. You are my muse. That's it. And then I cast this fucker right here. There's 3d4s, right?
Yeah. 13.
That's a big boy.
That's a big boy.
And don't you add 4 to it, or what was it?
3.
You add
3.
1 to each, so 13. Donalman, how do you fire the spells? Is it like with flair, with power?
Here, can you guys see me?
Yeah, we can see it.
All right. So I puff my chest out like this. I go like this, like a small girl, and I blow it. Like I go.
You see Donalman,
like, man, small girl, blow.
blow 3 magic missiles from his mouth towards Green Maw. Each one hitting him. And now It's Tharkoon's turn.
Oh, I thought we took him down.
I'll be right back, boys.
With spells, Eric, do I have to roll to hit, or do I just tell you which spell and you make those saving?
It depends what spell it is. Some are roll to hit, some are like dexterity or something, save and throw.
Okay. I'm using Tasha's Caustic Brew. With Dex 15, so I can get to the saving.
You said Dex 13, so Ma has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Dex 15. Ooh, I failed.
Let's go. Okay, so you take 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of your turns.
Well, what spell is this?
Tasha's Caustic.
Oh, Caustic Brew.
It's only up to 1 minute, though, so that's probably what.
That's a long time.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Okay, you're concentrating on this, Tharkoon, so if you get hurt, you have to make a concentration saving throw, and if you fail, it ends.
The spell. And does that mean I can't cast another spell until this one's down?
No, you can keep casting spells.
Okay, so
Tharkoon,
What did you say this spell does to him?
2d4 acid
how much health
damage.
do you have, Isaac?
Damn it. Just 2 I have 18.
Are you full?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you missed that turn. We all got fucked up when you were gone.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
And maybe I did.
Like bad? Like how bad?
No, not you, Kirby.
No, Ethan, you were here.
It was when Isaac was gone.
Oh, he wasn't here for that?
Yeah.
No.
Make
We can roll
Isaac-
through what happened.
make
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
That's
Not
Okay, you
Almost
take
13.
you take 13 acid damage.
So is that just 13 hit points and then apply poison?
You don't.
You're
have
not
to-
poisoned.
Yeah.
okay.
Just Isaac does it. Ethan, you're here
I'm-
for it.
Yeah.
And then Green Maw is going to. He's going to creep over the edge, put his foot on the cart, and try to
Oh,
take a
God.
bite at Merrick.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Merrick,
Lord.
no!
On his forehead.
This is 18 to hit. Does it hit?
Nope.
No.
As he
Oh, wait,
tries
wait,
to
wait.
bite, you hold up your warhammer and like manage to keep its jaws from closing. Ugh, shove it away.
Eric, was that the start of the dragon's turn?
Yeah, I did the damage to him. Sorry, I forgot to say. But he's gonna be so mad. He's gonna do. Actually, no. Okay, he's gonna end right there. Now it's Woody's turn. He's gonna send out his sword.
I'm gonna go get some water.
They both miss. Silver and Tinfoil are gonna take some shots. Unfortunately, those don't hit. So you see Woody, Silver, and Tinfoil throwing their attacks at Green Maw, trying to keep him away from Eric. And now it's Bismo's turn.
I'm going to run it back with another second level guiding bolt. Plus 4.
Unfortunately, goes over its head. Anything else this turn?
I'm gonna probably use a bonus action to cure my own. Where's my bonus action? a healing word on myself.
Okay. You do that. I trust you. Rykard, it's your turn.
So I'm close enough to scale the house now, right?
You don't need to now because he stepped down.
Oh, he did?
I
Okay,
definitely
so is
did
he
that
right by
right.
you now, Anton?
Oh, I did not. Do
Yeah.
that. Hold on.
So, like, how far away from the house was that? That wasn't very far, right? He just, like,
I
stepped
think
down.
He's
this is me
right
and you
by
right
you
here.
too. Yeah, he's right next
Alright.
to you too. You can hit him right now.
Yeah. I am definitely going to take a swing at him right now. I'm going to roll the 20. Oh, what is that? 18
Plus what?
plus 7.
Oh, well, yeah.
Wait, sorry, it cut out for a second. What was it?
18
He got
plus
25.
25.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
And damage. It's going to be 8.
Nice.
That's solid, dude.
Anything works.
Doesn't he get +2 on the damage?
Oh, yeah, I get plus 2. So that's going to be
Yeah.
10. Ooh.
Rykard striking with his great axe against Great Maw's face. So it now sees it's put itself before two formidable foes.
Also, if anyone needs it, I have 2 treats that two people can eat as a bonus action to gain 2 hit points. If anyone is getting way too low,
I'm at 4 right now.
you can just.
I don't think
each
it's
one
going
of
to
the
help
treats.
much.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I get hit by anything from Ma, I think I'm toast.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I will say though, I do think maybe I have like an opportunity check that I could possibly maybe get lucky on to save me at some point.
Okay. So Empeldar and his men, you see they've kind of turned the tide on the goblins now. They had some great rolls. So now they're kind of driving the goblins back. Don Quavius, it's your turn.
Oh, shit. All right. I'm going to take my bow again. And that's probably range by range. Oh, there's so many things. The creature takes 1d on damage. Failed save. Okay. I'm gonna use this Hail of Thorns. Cast this spell.
Great film.
Okay.
Harkens back to the other days.
And that is a bonus action. And then I will use my Key of Wrath longbow. Oh, hit DC +0 now. Wait, what? I think I might have fucked something up. I did when I was gone. Hold on. I think it was 6.
Basic how Hail Thorns works is you cast it, and if your arrow hits,
It hits.
then the
they do more
spell
damage.
happens. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but when I was messing with my Key of Wrath and I was trying to change the charges, I put to hit override as 0, and it used to be 6, I think. So redo that, I think.
It should
yeah,
be.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then I do that. Doesn't even matter because I get 10.
Some big dick energy right there.
All that for nothing.
Oh no. Okay. Over Green Maw's head, unfortunately.
Oh fuck.
And Merrick, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to hit Ma with my Warhammer.
My balls.
Mad unfortunate. 9.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Okay.
Are you telling your
Um,
swords to do anything?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'll just tell my swords to take some swipes.
Okay. 2 of them hit. They do 6 damage.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
As the swords are circling around Green Maw. And Donalman, you're up.
I'm gonna finish this motherfucker off right here, boys.
Show
Saying
me.
that with confidence.
God.
We're going big. We're going to 20 here on using my. We're gonna use. What is my one that gets +4? Where's it gone? Oh, +7 for Fireball. All right. I'm a Fireball him. I'm gonna give him a taste of his own medicine. +7, baby.
That hits.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Give it to him.
All right, baby.
Gimme.
20.
Come on. Oh,
Go.
Go, boys.
+7, right? 24.
Wait,
What-
that was
what's that?
you rolled a
Yeah, you gotta-
d20 for damage.
Well, what's
Oh,
the
that-
damage?
I-
You gotta do D10.
Yeah.
Still good. Still good.
Still good, still good. It's Donovan. Are you blowing this one too?
This is my fireballs. This actually comes from my crotch area.
Okay.
It's a focused rage when I think about my axe.
He thrusts his crotch. It's a bolt of fire. Fires towards Green Maw.
Memory of what once was.
This Green Maw leans forward.
Impotent sorcerer. I'll have your head.
I go. Oh, I'm not close to him, am I?
No, you're not close to him.
I go. I scream to him. I'm gonna bring your body to my girl later. I'm gonna make her a coat out of you.
Tharkun, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a nuclear nut.
Wait. How did you learn that spell?
So you have to do a Dex 15. Okay.
I failed.
Hell yeah.
Roll damage.
Isaac nut all over this fool's face, man.
All right, I'll take it. So I lift up my robe and I bend over and I'm like,
After seeing Don Quavius use the spell once, Tharkun has mastered the divine properties
Oh god.
and summoned the magical energy to his crotch to unleash a blast of nuclear nut towards Green Maw. As it strikes him, you see Empeldar go, "Not that foul attack again!" As him and some of the warriors go,
Ah, disgusting.
"Is
My
that your
jaw is
turn?"
on the floor.
yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do for my bonus action. Is he still on the roof?
He's like half on the roof, half off right now.
Okay. Can I don't even know if I can do this to a dragon, but can I do the telekinetic shove and try and pull him off of the roof?
He's too big.
Okay, never mind. That was-
Green Maw's turn, so I'm gonna do his poison damage. 5 points of damage. To himself. Now he's going to.
Just to clarify, Eric, am I a little bit further up because I hit him with the melee?
Yeah, you're like right there.
Okay.
And I need Merrick and Reichard to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a reaction, I can a creature next to me, if it's attacked, then I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on him. Does that change this or no?
Well,
So I'm shielding my buddy Riker.
Oh, actually, so is this a dexterity check to see if we dodge it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I have the. Is this a time like I can use an opportunity, or like one of the reactions? Like I have Stone's Endurance, reduces damage dealt, or is that only used on like a for sure attack that it hits?
You can do it once you get hit.
Okay. I'll do
It doesn't work right now,
Okay.
Anton. Only if it's like an attack roll. But this is you guys
Okay.
making this a saving throw.
Okay, yeah,
I
just
got
wanted to make sure.
7.
What do you get, Merrick?
Oh, I got a 5.
I don't like the face he's making.
I think you guys might be fucking. You guys might be toast.
Am I able to use Stone Endurance now?
Yeah, you can use it now. This is 14 points of bludgeoning damage. So it's already halved for you, Rykard, because you're raging.
Yeah.
So you take 7.
Yeah, but I still need that halved because I got 4 HP.
Yeah. Oh fuck it! No.
So I'm gonna roll a 1d12 plus 4.
Only licking my snack.
Yeah.
Okay. This thing is. Ooh. Sorry, hold on. Should be rolling. Rolling. Any day now? 7.
Plus 4, 11. So you're fine. You don't take any damage.
Wow, that's fucking OP.
Barbarians
Meanwhile-
are tanks.
I'm at 5 I'm at 5 health points left.
I got 17 still.
Okay, so that was Green Moth
Flex.
beating his wings down towards you guys, and the sheer force blows you guys back 5 feet, and you're both prone. So you're both on your backs. So basically, if anything attacks you while you're prone, they have advantage. And next turn, you have half of your movement speed is just getting back up. It's Woody and Silver and Tinfoil's turn. Not bad. Not bad. They do 16 points of damage.
Oh,
Huge.
damn.
And they all hit. As Woody sends his sword, Silver and Tinfoil shooting their crossbow. Now you finally feel like the tide is turning in your favor. Bismo, you're up.
Real big if I could do some healing.
How many people have low health?
I mean, I'm on 4 right now.
I'm on 5.
I'm on 5.
Then I'm, instead of attacking, then I'm going to, since I'm like decently far-ish away, I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing on everyone that's in this chat right now, none of the extra others. And everyone gets 2d8 plus 6 health back.
Wait, so I get that too?
Everyone, yeah.
Okay.
Do you roll it? Do you roll it, or do we roll it?
We roll
Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus my spell casting modifier.
Damn.
So we all roll.
That's
No,
D8.
no. Bismo rolls it, and whatever it is, you all get it.
Oh,
Okay,
It's
perfect.
like 1.
Heal me, Bismo!
2d8.
Come on.
Give me 7 health.
Oh,
yeah.
I should put everyone back down. That's plus 24.
Bismo.
Bismo, you're winning me over.
22 health for everyone.
I'm
22
juicing.
health for everyone. Rykard, you're up.
So do I just?
Max, but thanks, Bismo.
Yeah.
Fuck him up, Rykard.
Dude, I'm
All right. I'm
maxed
swinging
out.
again.
I'm amped right now.
Roll the
Okay.
hill.
Okay. What we get? 2 plus 7, 9.
9.
Mm-mm.
Plus 2 is 4. Minus 1 is 4.
You take a swipe, but now Green Maw's expecting it, and he manages to pull his head out of the way.
Uh-oh.
Empeldar and his men are going to try to finish off
Come on.
the last of the goblins.
We need this simple
That
dog.
is some great rolls. That is some great damage. Empeldar and his men manage to drive back the last of the goblins as the few that are left scurry into the back alleys, running away. Empeldar looks back to all of you and says, "Now we focus on the dragon." But they all seem like wounded and tired. They've taken some serious damage.
You first, Impledor.
Don Quavius, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna shoot to aim my bow again. Hoping. Come on, baby. Fuck.
Big
All right,
money,
next
big
thing.
money, big money.
I shoot my bow, and I miss. I got 9.
Over his head, unfortunately. Merrick, you're up.
Alrighty, I'm gonna get up and move towards
Research
Ma.
the tide.
Okay.
Then I'm just gonna try to hit him with my Warhammer again. Yes, finally. 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
So I'm gonna roll and cast Channel Divinity, or my Divine Smite, excuse me.
Perfect.
So let's roll for damn. Ooh, 11 plus, I think it's 2d4 Divine Smite. Oh, 2d8, excuse me. So 11 plus 2d8. 23. And then I'm going to cast my, what is it? My Inspiring Smite. And then I'm going to do the 2d8 plus 4 healing. 2d8. Another 2d8. 15. So who needs help?
I'm full now.
I just healed every single person.
Well, it's an automatic when I do this
Heal
divine
the
smite.
others.
So
Heal
Heal all the other
other
guys.
people. Then.
yeah. So with the 15 extra healing, I'll just divide it up evenly between the rest of the other people.
Okay. So Empeldar and his men.
Yeah.
Thank you, Birdman. You've given me the strength to fight for another day. Now Green Maw is like, you've never seen him so ferocious. Donalman, it's your turn.
Smite thee.
Shall I smite?
Smite.
Dragon, do you have any last words?
These words will be far from my last, sorcerer.
You pathetic lizard. I've smushed creatures like you. They feel the wrath of a true lizard. I release my penis from my pants, letting it slap against the ground. I scream, I will hit you with one last firebolt. But you will not awaken from this one. And then I fucking Boom.
Plus 7, so it's 18, right?
18.
That hits. Roll damage.
This one's also remember where the fireball comes through, dude. This is bare penis, right?
Smite.
Yeah.
Smite.
D10.
Yeah.
I will smite thee. Ah,
That's still good.
6.
alright. Oh, wait, that's pretty good. That's better than the last one.
Donalman's penis inflates with the might of his firebolt. As you see it fire and smash Green Maw in the muzzle. He shakes it off. Tharkun, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast. If I cast Thunder Clap, does that endanger my companions?
Yes.
Wait, what was it?
Thunderclap.
Okay, I'm just gonna do Firebolt then. Firebolt. 23.
That hits. Roll damage. Arkun's firebolt hits Green Maw, but it manages to put it out with its claw. And now it's Green Maw's turn.
Oh fuck.
Poison damage.
My balls.
He's gonna try to take a bite out of Merrick. That's a natural 1.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
So now, in his tired state, he tries to take a bite at you, and you manage to just push his mouth away. And now, it's going to use its legendary action to make 2 claw attacks.
Against.
1 at Merrick, 1 at Rykard.
I'm gonna use my
Is that
my
slashing
reaction.
damage?
Yeah, it's gonna be slashing damage. So
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction to impose disadvantage on his strike against Rykard.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Right.
So first one is a 30 to hit. Second one is a 28 to hit.
You sure you
What
want to
for
do
who?
it on Rykard still?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just my reaction, so I
with disadvantage.
yeah.
Oh wait, okay, hold on. And 2, I still have my my half on the slash, right?
Yeah, so you're taking
14, right?
17 points of damage, so you half that Rykard, and you always round up, so it's be 9 for you. As Green Maw takes 2 swipes with its mighty claws, striking you both in the chest. Now it's Woody and everybody in his bracket's turn.
You said that was 17 damage for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Woody, Silver, Tinfoil, fire, but they all miss. Bismo, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast a first level guiding bolt at the dragon.
Roll to hit.
Forget about it.
Record, you're up.
Oh, that's so bad.
And I'm still really close.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take another swing at him. I got a 17.
plus.
It's 10 plus 7, so 17.
That's one below what you need. So unfortunately, you try to break through his scales, but this time you can't break through. But Empeldar and all of his men, with the goblins defeated, they're all gonna just close in on the dragon, and they're all gonna attack it.
Ooh. Big money.
That's some good rolls in there.
Damn.
Not so good damage rolls.
Emplethar's going at it today.
Empeldar and all of his friends, you see them hacking away at Greenmaw, firing arrows. His little fire drake is like perched on it, breathing fire, trying to gnaw away at the scales. Merrick, you're up again.
Is there like a rock that has like fallen off like a
Did I get
roof or anything
skipped?
like that?
Dunquavius did get.
Oh, I did skip you, Dunquavius. I'm sorry, it's your turn. Thank you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Anton. All right, I will miss.
That's marriage to you, asshole.
I will. Oh, I actually fucking hit it.
Thank you,
All
Ricardo.
right, 21.
That hits. Roll damage. What are you doing? Any add-on to it?
Yes, I'm doing a lot of add-ons actually. So I will try to roll them all into one roll. I will do. Fucking hell. Okay. I'm not good at this. I'm doing slashing. I got 3, 7. And then there's a D8, a D6. What is Hunter's Mark? That's D8, right?
D6.
D6. And then the Thorn one is D10, I think, actually. Hell Thorns, D10. Okay. D8, D6, D10. Wow, make my life easier. D8, D6, 10. Roll. All right, I'm going to substitute my D8 roll. So it's 11, 18 right now. 2. Oh, fuck yeah. So 6. Wait, what was it? 7, 11, 18, 6, 24, I think. let me double check. Yeah, it's 24.
How do you want to kill it?
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, it's with the bow. So can I? Oh no, I can't. Can I run? Am I almost 30 steps away from him?
360 YY no scope.
I really want to.
Well, you're
What?
killing him with the spell, but how do you, or like the bow and the arrow and the spell, but how do you want it to hit him? Like go in his eye? And
I kind of
thorns
wanted
come
to
out,
run
or-
at him, slide under his mouth, and shoot it through his mouth.
Okay. You see Don Quavius sprint forward. He slides on his knees under Greenmaw's mouth, right under Merrick's wing. And that was the cover you needed to slide in out of sight. You fire up right through its mouth. As the arrow pierces through, you see thorns just erupt from its eye sockets and nostrils and jaw as it thumps forward, dead.
And falls on me as I take 8 damage.
And Empeldar, you managed to roll out of the way.
Oh hell yeah!
And Empeldar pokes the beast with his sword. Goes, We slayed it. We're victorious.
No, Empledar. We slayed it. I grabbed Quavius by the shoulder. I said, "It's been an honor fighting with you."
Same here, brother. As I reach around and slap his left ass cheek.
I've got a lady to talk to. You boys talk amongst yourself. Save enough dragon skin for a coat.
Can I?
I heard that dragon skin makes great condom material.
I wink and walk away. I've left.
Man of mystery.
Can I harvest dragon teeth?
Yeah, make
Oh, you're already going for the looting.
a strength or dexterity check.
Can I look for any potential
Well,
magic?
both are.
Teams?
Let's so it doesn't matter.
Look for what?
I don't know, any like artifacts that the dragon might have. that could
I was
help
going
you?
to ask if I could harvest the dragon's heart.
Whoa.
I kind of want his balls.
Save some room for a
Nice.
coat for me, boys.
I was gonna say we should Rykard and I should double team the head, try to cut it off so we can put it in our adventurers guilds.
Oh, fuck
Yes.
yeah.
Oh,
Take the horn.
Not the
Yeah.
head.
Let's take the whole body and what the fucking dermatax it, where the fuck it's called. I can't remember the name.
Turbo tax it. Do his taxes.
Okay.
Taxidermy.
One person make Merrick, if you're gonna cut the head off, make a strength check with advantage because Rykard's helping you. If you're gonna try to harvest it and take stuff from it, that's probably gonna be like a few hour process.
21.
Yeah, with some work, it takes you about probably like 20 minutes to hack all the way through. So you clear away the head. And while you're doing that, now the townspeople are starting to come back. And one woman comes up to you, a female with like thin face, auburn hair, sharp gray eyes.
Comes up to him.
Comes up to Merrick and Rykard, who are by the dragon.
Nice.
And she's with the crowd of people coming. Just you slayed the beast?
We did.
Tis
We
us.
slayed the beast.
I returned. I couldn't find her.
We should note that Dumbledore did not do one hit against the dragon. Do not praise him.
So what was? Did you just lure the goblins here for the dragon? Was this all some sort of plot to kill them all here in town?
Precisely.
Partially. Yeah.
Make a deception check.
They can
Let's see.
gaslight.
But Anton, be careful. We're just putting it at them at harm's way. Just to kill the dragon.
Since Don Quavius, like we're like kind of double teaming this chick with the questions, can I get an advantage?
That's true. Sure. Wait, no, because you both answered different.
Well, I got a 5.
Do I do it? Do I do
One
it?
one of you said partially, one of you said yes.
I got
Partially,
15.
That's partially the same answer.
Wait, okay. Who's ever gonna talk? Roll.
Oh. Well,
Aaron.
Anton got a better roll. So.
No. You got a better roll.
Oh. Yeah, listen here, baby. We did this all for the safety of the village in the long run. You know, a few lives might have been taken, but that was necessary in order to slay this green demon. Now, would you like some dragon testicles?
Well, that would be interesting to study. I'm sure the Council of the Myr will have some use for this beast. I suspect they'll be here before the sun sets. We know where to send them your way. And she
And may I
turns and
ask-
walks back to the crowd.
Oh,
Well,
just kidding.
What are you going to ask?
I wanted to ask who she was, what's her name, and who she's with.
My name is Ninsel. I live in the Canal Commons, or I used to, before they were set ablaze.
So I got a house you can move into. It's okay.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
Make a persuasion check.
My boys are getting it this round.
11.
She goes, It just keeps walking.
You jinxed it, Donaldman.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any yet either. Like, wait till I get this coat.
Oh yeah, just wait.
Okay, are you guys just like harvesting this dragon until like as long as it takes?
I want to
just-
cut
I
just
have-
like a chunk
so-
off.
'Cause I have my own.
Wait,
sorry.
Eric, is it holding a sword? It looks on the map. It looks like it is up there.
That was supposed to represent Merrick's flying swords.
So I have
So
like
I
a.
would- oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ethan. I keep on cutting you off.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say I have like a confession to make to the group. I am striving for all sorts of this various blood power, and one of the conditions is to consume the blood of a dragon.
Oh.
And I just wanted to kind of inform you guys that I am going to be enduring this quest, and at times I may be making questionable decisions, and one of them is going to be me digesting this dragon's blood.
No, we've
I'll
seen
take
a
a
lot
bite
worse
with you.
than dragon's blood already.
Yeah.
Thank you to Don Quavius. By all means, go
And,
ahead.
and Tharkin. Tharkin's old dusty cum rocket that was sent in the middle of the fight.
Speaking of loot, for the
That's what I was
people who
gonna
went to
ask.
the lair last time, should we get that cart and harvest all the loot from the dragon's lair?
Oh,
Yeah, Eric. What's the
How?
game plan for us being able to go back?
We know all the tricks. We know how to get past all the booby traps.
And we each have, I think, we each have like
Spells,
2
though.
or 3 of
we still
the.
have one. We have one spell.
Well,
Fucking
I
water
have
breathing one,
2. Yeah, you guys each have 1. I have 2.
Yeah, okay.
Of the water breathing potion. Yeah, I mean it's a day trip there. Yeah, you'd have to like go back through it all if you want to get back to the treasure.
Yeah.
Like
That's a lot of fucking
kind of
treasure.
bummy, but
I mean, we all
yeah.
know it's there.
We could
just go
send the
back.
goblins. Well, what's left of them?
No, they're gonna take.
That's a bad idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
We'll
no
fucking
way.
kill them. They don't. They're not hard to find.
We can just know it's there and then go back whenever we need money.
Dude, I trust tinfoil. I trust silver.
Well, I'm thinking maybe
Tinfoil's
we
my
could maybe
boy.
use it as like a form of payment back to the goblins for our
No, they
Heinous
don't-
crimes.
first
They don't-
deception.
They don't need any payment.
Got that right.
I just
You
need
literally
tinfoil.
can just give them a ball.
I
of
just want
tinfoil
tinfoil.
and
Yeah,
happy.
I just
Don't
want
need to get
tinfoil to be
real.
happy. I want to
What
get a
do you
little
mean we
Viking
don't
helmet.
deserve payment?
Whoa.
now Silver's come over with tinfoil and one goblin girl who kind of has like these messy pigtails.
Oh god.
He goes,
We are the only survivors, remnants of a lost clan, slayed by these people.
I mean, I might not be a biologist.
Can I get
but
on my knee?
2 girls and 1 guy. I'm sure you guys can rebuild.
I get on my knee and apologize.
Beezmo, you are a sick
sincerely.
fuck.
you're apologizing, Don Quavius?
Yes. These are my friends. I betrayed them. How dare I?
Make a performance check.
15.
Tinfoil is. Don't cry, my master. It's. I see that you're very sad, and it's making me sad too. And he hugs you.
Oh, I put
Can
my
I
arms
approach-
around him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is our moment.
They're crying there. Rykard, you can easily drink some of the dragon blood, as can Don Quavius. If you want to
Can I
take,
approach Silver?
yeah,
May I take
And just-
some skin?
yeah, make a strength, make a
What kind of
strength
skin?
check.
What am I rolling?
What kind of skin are you
D20?
taking?
Your
20?
strength modifier. Yeah.
Let me get a little flash.
Where from, Donovan?
You can like get it off, but it's gonna take you a while. Like it's gonna take you a few hours.
Oh wow.
Fuck. All right, whatever it takes, man.
The Donalman's just there, just like chipping away, like trying to get a clean piece of the dragon scales and skin off.
I told my girl I'm making her a coat.
What are you saying to Silver, Merrick?
I'm just gonna put like a hand on his shoulder and just say, "You can make you'll be safe here now. You can make your home here with us."
You really think the people will accept us after they saw my brethren try to kill them?
They will once they know that you fought your brethren to save their city.
We have nowhere to go now, so we will stay by your side for now.
For now, we
I'm
have
just gonna
pools of gold, Silver.
I was
You're
gonna
gonna be
say, I'm
promoted.
gonna throw Silver a gold piece, and then, if you don't mind, Silver, I'm gonna call you Gold from now on.
Tinfoil goes, and the little goblin girl goes, "Gold? He's calling you gold? That's the shiniest of the shiniest things." Silver goes,
I will see to it that I am worthy of such a title. We'll wait for you at that small building.
and they walk off towards the adventurers' hall.
Can I whisper in Tinfoil's ear that it's not his time yet? And you're staying Tinfoil right now.
You want me to stay with you?
Oh, that too. Forever.
I'm going to stay with my chieftain for now, but I'll see you guys later.
All right, I see how it is.
Can I have them bring the dragon head to be taxidermied?
Like you're gonna ask the goblins to do it?
I guess probably not. Actually, we'll do it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so you spend hours. Donovan's getting the cut of the dragon. Are you guys actually like taking the heart and the balls? And
Oh, I'm taking one
I'm gonna
bestie.
slice some
I'll take
meat
his
for
left.
for a feast tonight. Is
Okay.
dragon edible?
Make a chef check.
+2.
You get some cuts of its thighs that are okay. Okay, so you successfully harvest you've done enough rolls. You've successfully harvested the parts that you wanted to. So enough scales and skin for a coat. You get the heart, the testicles, some meat.
I've got the coat.
You've got the skin and the scales for the coat, but it's not a coat yet.
I'm gonna add this to him.
At this point, with the sun setting and all the commotion in town, people putting out the fires, you're approached by 3 figures. A human male with short golden hair, older, probably 40s or 50s, with a shield and spear on his back. A human woman with light hair, blue eyes. She has a long scar on her arm that she doesn't seem concerned about covering up. And she has a ashen colored staff. And then another human woman who is exceptionally beautiful with curly black hair and brown eyes. These 3 people approach you and say, "Are you the adventurers who've slayed this beast?"
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a place we can discuss some business with you? For we are the Council of Myr. We oversee the ongoings in this city.
Yes, we have the
That
Mead Mansion, and we also
We
have
have
the guild.
Lead the way to whatever you find most hospitable for a meeting of sorts.
To the meat mansion.
Yeah, to the Mead Mansion.
Can we like position Woody and the swords around the head of the dragon so no risky business happens while we're away?
Okay, we will guard the dragon head. The swords go, oh yes! And they hut, circling the head, and Woody just stands there.
You're a good boy, Woody.
Yeah, okay. Have fun, guys.
We'll be back, Woody. Don't worry.
Okay. Are you guys taking the council to the meat mansion or the Adventurers Guild?
Meat mansion.
Okay. You take them inside. There's like a little table in the back, but it's really just, you know, the beds and rest areas here. So they're kind of just like standing around. And they
listen to a great hall.
One of the women, the beautiful one with curly black hair, she says, "My name is Ninhub. I'm the junior council member."
I look at Darkin and go like this. I'm indicating my voice gets up.
As you know, in the kingdom of Yangden, Queen Pelonti has ruled for 207 years. For many, it was peaceful. However, this year she began sacrificing non-Yanti people to Murshok, the ancient serpent god. Some think she has gone mad from old age, but I know the truth. Her master, the god Murshok, has grown in strength. He seeks the holy stone locked away by the 7 keys. And from what I understand, 2 of you hold those very keys the god seeks.
Possible? Where do you get this information from?
Word gets around, especially when you make such noise in the town square. Whoever holds such power, like the holy stone, could change the very fabric of reality. Murshok believes the other gods betrayed him when the stone was first sealed away. They feared his vile and evil nature, deciding to destroy his physical form and reduce him to a groveling spirit. You understand? With that stone, he could become whole. He could rule all of Meliodin. So I ask you, what intentions do you have with those keys?
We didn't know of any stones. We just keep them out of the wrong hands. They accepted us, and we are one with the keys.
Yes.
At this point, you hear a familiar voice at the door. For some of you, it's new. You see an old wizard
Winsmo
come in on his staff going, "You thought you could start with the party without me?
Brother!
I grab Winsmo.
Hello, boys."
Can we pick him up and like lift him up like 4 times, like spin him?
Hey, wait, I'm too old for this.
Too sexy for this.
It's been a while. You see, I too was part of this council long ago. The man in the group says, "So you decided to join us, Winsmirk?" Yes, even some business is important enough for my attention. You see, I gave you boys that key when we escaped from prison in hopes that you could keep it safe. I hoped that Queen Pelonti and Murshok would never take hold of it. But truly, I have a much grander task to ask of all of you. You have to gather the 7 keys. With their combined power, you could slay Murshok once and for all, free the people of Yangden and all of Meliodin. Green Ma's wrath was just a shred of the powers under Murshok's rule. You saw. He could order a minion to destroy a city. Imagine what he could do with his own form and all the forces under his command.
Well,
Would you take this task and gather the 7 keys?
Well, we already have 2. Where are the other 5?
The beautiful woman Ninhub speaks again. We know of one in the fairy kingdom of Everglow, just across the Lake of Tears to the east. The man says, yeah, people think fairies are jubilant and kind. However, that's a falsehood. They're mischievous, selfish, mysterious, much like humans. And the woman who hasn't spoken yet, with the white hair, says, the fairy queen, Ymir, protects one of the keys. It will be difficult to convince her to hand it over. However, you must convince her with whatever means necessary. For we've received words. The elite forces of Mershark, the Serpent Six, have been mobilized. They'll be heading for the city of Mer tomorrow. Looking for you.
I have an encounter with them already.
Did you?
Did someone
Yeah, I think
do something
we
with the
fight
queen?
one of them at the
The
beginning?
fairy queen in the first episode. We went into the forest,
jail?
and then one of them got married or something, or had a some bond. Or am I just making this up?
That was in another campaign we played.
Oh.
I was like, are you talking about Don Quavius bequeathing his keen behind a
That was
behind a
next.
tree?
Yeah, she's dead.
Don Quavius always has the highlights, dude.
Yeah, in that game, Dylan Field was an enchanted set of armor, and he had babies with the fairy queen.
Oh, that's right.
That was insane.
It's all
Damn.
kind of blended. Okay. How far away is this fairyland?
It's about a 5 days journey across the Lake of Tears.
You have a boat?
That's going to require some coin, is it not?
Well, we were thinking that we could overlook the destruction you've brought to our city.
I think we did you a favor by destroying one of the minions of the Serpent God.
True.
The man grunts and he says, I can see why my son, Empeldar, handed over command to you worthy warriors.
Your son is
Empeldar? That pussy bitch? You're proud of him?
He's the most strong, handsome man the city has ever seen. Of course I'm proud.
Strong?
But now there's a new, handsome, strong group of men overlooking the city.
Well,
some may be old, but their cocks are still rock hard. I glance over at Tharkun and Bismo.
we can prepare a ship with crew and some food and provisions to get you across the lake. I see no issue with that.
Okay.
Beyond it, you're on your own. If we move around too much money, you forget we're under the kingdom of Yongden, under Queen Pilonti. She'll notice if our aid exceeds a certain amount.
How many men do you have under your leadership?
They could be women, Merrick. You jerk.
Excuse me, men, women, and theys. How many of them do you have?
Well, for every district in the city of Mer, there is a squadron of about 5 guards, so about 80 men, give or take.
How many of them can hold their breath for a long time?
Why ask such a question?
You see, you may not be able to give us coin, but there is a hoard of treasure that is now vacant, and we know where it is.
And how
But-
to get to it.
And how to get to it, yes. But if we are about to embark on this adventure that's going to take us days to get there, we ourselves won't be able to go and grab this treasure. So I'm thinking, as a part of this deal that we have going on, if while we are gone, you can retrieve this treasure and bring it back to the meat mansion for our upon our arrival, I think we have a deal.
And of course,
Make a persuasion
we
check.
can also help pay for extra needs, so your aid doesn't look like it's being distributed elsewhere.
13.
The woman who doesn't talk much says, "We perhaps find this acceptable if we split the bounty between us. After all, we'll be the ones retrieving it. And we must pay the men for their efforts. I'm sure that this lair is not without its dangers."
We can split, but I would prefer for us to choose what we keep. There's gold, there's shiny objects of value, there's weapons. I would like to have my men have first
I
dibs.
find this acceptable. What'd you say, Tharkin?
I say we go get the treasure on our own. We're just gonna steal all the good shit.
Well, we need water breathing
Think?
potions, and we only have a couple left.
Well, that means like, you
So
know,
unless
4 of
someone
us can do the
brew them for
labor.
us here, and then we also need to like. There's like a lot, and you have to like go underwater and through these like passageways. How much?
I
stuff
think
can
if
We're just gonna
if-
waste a day doing like 2
yeah,
days doing
that's fine.
Eric,
You know,
how
what? I think Tharkin's right actually.
How much
I'd rather
stuff is-
err on the side of caution, but
How much stuff can you fit in the Cloak of Void, Eric? Can you put as many things in there as possible? As long as they're small enough, or will it weigh down after a while?
I know it's not like a bag of holding. It's not infinite. Oh no, you can stuff whatever you want into it as long as it fits inside the cloak. So you
Really?
could theoretically put everything inside of it.
You want to do that?
yeah, let's just do
Yes.
that.
Okay. We will retrieve the loot, and we'll bring it back to the meat mansion, and perhaps
If
we
you'll-
can help pay for a little bit more help in necessities that you guys can't do without looking suspicious.
We are also looking to expand the Adventurers Guild and the Meat Mansion as well into a larger presence here in the Canal Village.
We find this acceptable, but I warn you, the Serpent Six will be on your trail. After this event, they'll know that you are here in the city.
How long do you think it will take for them to find exactly where, or at least get here?
Well, you're not exactly being stealth. I suspect they'll be able to find you quite easily.
What can we expect?
Like how long? Like day, 2 days a week?
I suspect within a matter of days.
And how powerful are these Serpent Six?
Do they travel as 6 or like teams of 2?
They rarely travel all together. I suspect you'll be meted by 2 at the very most 3, and they are the most powerful warriors in all of Meliodan, the entire world. Certainly you could not defeat them the way you are now. It'd be best to avoid them at all cost.
Yeah.
Can I make an aside to my team?
You haven't seen
Okay.
this guy.
That's like kind of like a huddle within them and the other people can't hear?
Sidebar.
In my professional opinion, this woman knows way too much about these dragons and how they approach.
Oh, I agree.
You're suspicious.
Suspicious.
She's
I think-
one of them.
I'm like super suspicious.
Yeah.
I think possibly one of us lays with her tonight, and
I think
Perhaps
the
you
move
can,
is you
Truth out of her.
put Donalman on her like a rabid dog and just let him do his thing.
perhaps
Boys, I would
Donovan
usually
can,
be down, but not tonight. I have another woman I have to get to.
Mm,
perhaps
the
Mary.
goddess.
Well,
Roomy. She's probably pretty roomy.
I can lay on some charm.
Merrick could talk to her, get some details, feel her out.
I've got negative charisma, so I think we should leave this to the captain.
Come on,
Captain
Merrick,
Merrick.
take one for the team.
Take one for the team.
Lay with her.
All right.
you could see what you
I'll-
find out. Perhaps imbibe her a little bit.
Question: Are we convinced that it is a her? Does
No.
she maybe have a penis?
Oh, that's even
No,
we are not
better.
aware about.
I think she's her. I just think that she knows way too much about these people, and she's also asking us to bring every single key to them
Very true.
so that they can take down the god or whatever it is. And so, like,
Well,
basically,
I think.
yes.
Go ahead, Bismo.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say basically easy way for them to acquire all the 7 keys without trying too hard.
Very convenient.
Well,
Also,
we will
I've
be
also
the
played
bearers of the
Paris
7
campaigns before,
keys.
so I know how things work sometimes.
Well, I think at the end of the day, we are all masters of our own destiny, especially Woody's Angels. So if it comes down to it, I believe we'll be strong enough if they do decide to betray us to go ahead and
I agree.
partake on this task alone
I agree.
outside the organizations.
I agree.
So I'd say we use their help for right now, and then we pivot when we need to.
Keep our guard up.
Are you guys done with your little meeting?
Yes.
Yes, I never caught your name. I don't think. My name is Merrick.
The
I-
woman with the
you have a
light
ring.
hair says, "My name is Cedar."
Cedar.
Like the
And
wood.
spelled differently, but yes. And the
These are
other,
friends of Winsmirk, right?
well, I wouldn't say we're friends. It's more we have history. I was on the council with their mothers and fathers.
They totally banged.
Winsmo, can we trust this woman? Look in my eyes. We have a history.
I can assure you that their intentions very much align with my own. We seek only the peace of this realm. Peace and ability for all to live freely.
Anton, you can check for like the.
Can I make a check?
Sure, make an insight check.
Can I do a quick action to detect good and evil on these people?
Yeah, that's
Sure. What's that total? You get a sense that Winsmirk has good intentions, but there's something under the surface. You sense like there is a complex and complicated history with him, the councils, the keys. Like you are not getting the full story. It seems like there is a lot of history going on here. You don't feel like he's a bad guy. You feel like what he's saying is true, but there is a lot more to it. It's not as simple as he's making it out to seem. And Merrick, you don't detect anything evil. Well, I think we conclude this meeting. You're going to go get your little treasure, try to stay alive, and head on to the fairy kingdom.
When should we be expecting our ship to be ready?
Well, you'll be gone for at least a couple days, so we'll have it ready for then.
Okay.
You're friends with the tiefling girl, aren't you?
We are.
especially Donald.
I helped her move in here when she first arrived with that turtle of hers. That would also be a nice way to travel. You should ask her about it.
Oh shit.
Oh.
We'd love to.
I'll talk to her.
Yeah,
Let me
sure.
take this
Give her
one.
the biz.
Would it be quicker to use the turtle or hike there?
No, fuck that. I want to use turtle.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see if the turtle's faster so we can use it. Like, could this turtle? Well, let's just ask. Let's just go ask her. See what's up.
If you ask and she agrees, tell her that it'll cost 500 gold. She'll know what it means.
500 gold?
We have enough.
What? I mean, we definitely do, but
We will have enough.
She'll know what it means. Just tell her.
okay.
And when
Donovan?
Smirk walks out the door,
I'll tell her.
the beautiful woman with black curly hair, Ninhub, Cedar, the woman with light hair, and Empeldar's father nod to you all and say, "I suspect this won't be the last time we see you." And they walk out the door, leaving
Looks
you
like
to
I
your
got a visit,
own
boys.
devices.
I didn't mean to have changed the fabric of reality.
What did you say?
I didn't mean to change the fabric of my reality.
Oh. Your
I can hear
mic's
you
really
back.
quiet. He said he'd like Ninhub to change the fabric of his reality. Is that what I heard?
All right, you guys are left to your own devices for the night.
I'd like to, before I go to my lady's house, is there anyone in town you think that could make my dragon skin into a dress or something?
Well, it's night, so you suspect that most places are probably closed right now.
Well, I'll do it at a later time.
A nice set of dragon skin lingerie.
I'll do that later.
I'm gonna ask Rykard if he'll help me carry the dragon head into the Adventurers Guild so no one steals it.
I would love nothing more than to help you.
Rykard loves that turtle.
I turtle. Turtle.
Okay, Merrick and Rykard are carrying the
Radius,
dragon's head. Donalman's going to see Rumi. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna.
Everything's closed, right?
Yeah. What did you say, Tharkun? Your mic is really quiet.
I don't know why, but I'll talk over here. Is that better?
A little bit,
I
yeah.
think you have a Connect mic.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like that.
I'll get a different one. But I'm gonna make a potion.
Oh, okay.
For religious purposes.
Okay, cool.
Eric, quick question. How
Mhm.
long do you think it'll take Anton and I to like bring the head back to the house?
Not
to the
long,
meeting?
like 15 minutes. I think you're taking it to the Adventurers Guild, right?
Oh, Adventurers
Yeah.
Guild. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not keeping it?
You
Well,
think
the
I would,
Adventurer Guild's ours.
Oh, so the meat mansion.
No,
No, there's two different places.
yeah, there's two different places.
Oh, jeez. All right. I'm
So
sorry.
There's
the,
the meat
Adventurers
mansion.
Guild's gonna be like the tavern type place.
Oh, I thought there's only one place. All right, I'm an idiot.
I think I might head to bed. Yeah, look at this.
Dude,
Like in real life or in the game?
did he just say that?
In real life.
Oh, okay.
Oh God! What
Wait, what did Isaac say?
He said,
Isaac said, "I think I'm going to bed," and Nick said, "In real life or the game."
yeah,
Oh?
I'm not. I gotta
Long
wake up at
rest.
5, so I think it's probably best for me to.
well, yeah, it's
Call
about
it.
to end.
Oh yeah, we don't usually play for 4 hours, but yeah, I think it's a good place to wrap up until next time.
Yeah.
Do we all go?
Before I go to bed, I make
Okay.
sure Gold, Tinfoil, and the little goblin girl have like a good place to stay inside the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. We'll pick it up at this night when we start next time, because I know Donalman's gonna have things he wants to do.
The wink.
I do have things I gotta do.
True.
You'll be able to brainstorm.
He's sliding in.
Okay,
All right.
good session, guys. A lot done. I'll text you all the XP you got. I'm sure it's a lot.
Thanks,
Good
man.
work, slayed a dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, that felt